The buttons are turning on. I think I did it. I think it's functioning. I can't ever tell. I don't understand this YouTube screen with the streaming. Holy shit, you were fast. Do you both of you just like crouch on my my YouTube to see when I start? Oh no, there's like 4 people. Christ. Hello, hi people. I'm still using a push to talk, like the Total War stream, but I'm also playing with an Xbox controller. And this is interesting because I have to have my pinky, like, what, I can't think of a word, but like, it's comparable to the Armored Core, like playing with the controller backwards. I'm having to do some never before seen techniques to play with a gamepad. Hello, hi people. You've been to the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid? Have you been when it wasn't Bass Pro Shop? I didn't know, but I saw the wiki on that when I was looking for images of it. I didn't realize that it was just a general, where is it? Is it like in Illinois? It's just a pyramid for like Illinois. Or some place that shouldn't have a pyramid. Or, you know what? No, everywhere should have a pyramid, but somewhere where you wouldn't think they'd have a pyramid. And they repurposed it into a Bass Pro Shop. Memphis? Yeah. I said Illinois, Tennessee. Those are the same country. Same country, same state in my head. Christ, that's loud. Oh, I can skip it. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna watch the cutscenes for Pikmin. I know what happens. I didn't make assets for this stream. I don't know how quick he'll come up. Hold on. It's like, I think I started at 1 minute. It was on the minutes. Where is he? Where is he? It was 2 minutes. Where's it? I'm turning the Zinch on from the Warhammer stream, and he's not coming up. Oh, there, I saw him. He was there for. Oh, that. Yeah, I didn't make any new. I can make him nod. I didn't make any stuff for this. I wanted to, but I didn't have time.
Have plans. And
one of the things I was gonna do is have Olimar and Louis shot down in like Baghdad when they're coming down. It was gonna have like war footage interspliced of them getting shot down by anti-aircraft. I said Illinois wrong? How? Oh, you're from Illinois? Nashville, Oh no, I'm already failing to read chat. There's too many things happening and I can't read backwards. My comprehension's low because I'm trying to pay attention to the video game. Pikmin is based. Pikmin is based! I love these games. I've only played 2 of them. But I enjoy. I don't know, it's obviously a nostalgia thing, but I think it's interesting to try to look at stuff I played as like a barely sentient fetus creature. Oh wait, they can't carry that yet. And see if it's something I would like now, if it were something I were to play today, if I'd still enjoy the nostalgia games. And maybe? I don't know. Because, like, the first thought being, like, I don't know, critical contrarian or whatever with this is maybe the combat isn't very good. But I don't know if any strategy game has, like, great combat. You almost always just tell people where to go, and then they hit stuff. Total War has, like, the best, but that's, you know, it's like a tactics game. So you get big, impactful charges and stuff. The war on terrorism. I read that as the war on terrorism is okay. Pikmin 5. Do you think Zinch... I don't know how Zinch... I think Zinch wouldn't have a consistent way of talking to people. He would just do whatever is the most upsetting at the time. Warhammer's, it's an RT... whatever, it's a strategy game. You tell guys where to go, but it's technically a real-time tactics, RTT. It's just like one of the only real-time tactics games that exists, so it's not that useful, and people don't know what you're talking about when you say real-time tactics. That's if you want to be a huge spurg about genres, which, they're as useful as it is... A genre is only as useful as they are, like, understandable when you say the thing right away. When people were talking about, like, character action games, and they're like, no, they're spectacle... Okay, now the pinky thing's getting weird. When I have to... Because I have 2 fingers on the left hand, is what I have to control the left half of the controller. For the push-to-talk, in case someone sprints in the room and starts screaming slurs. Yeah, Pikmin are great because they don't think and they're funny looking. You don't. You still feel bad when they die, but I feel worse when I'm controlling like a human in an RTS game. And they died. I'm like, oh, that's someone's family. Someone doesn't have a dad now. Pikmin don't have. They don't have. Like, it's like that fucking Minions post. It's like Minions don't need to be vaccinated. Pikmin don't have families. I think I said that. It's why I like playing the monsters in Total Warhammer. Is because it reminds me of Pikmin, where I don't have to feel bad. I just have like abstract creatures. They're like little forest spirit guys, carrots. But I played a little bit of a Pikmin 1 randomizer when 4 got announced, just because I don't know, it sounded fun. The thought crossed my mind to check if there was a randomizer, and there is. And it's pretty good, it's fun. But Pikmin 1 also has a time limit, so it makes it... When the objective is trying to read chat, the time limit game is not good. So this, I kind of know what's happening already, and there's no time limit when you go underground. I assume Pikmin tastes good, like 90% of the stuff in the game tries to eat them. Would you taste, I mean, would you trust a Bulborb's opinion on taste? I trust a Bulborb with my life. I let a Bulborb do open heart surgery on me, TBH. They hold the scalpel with one of their little 2-pronged feet. They have chameleon feet. You can see them there. They have little chameleon feet. I want to see one try to climb a tree. But I don't know, just thinking about Pikmin because 4 was announced. It's really weird. I've been thinking about RTS in general, just because I don't normally play strategy games that much. I like Total Warhammer, and that's kind of it. The rest of the shit I play is like, I don't know, shooters, character action games, and I don't know, whatever else garbage sounds fun at the moment. So, I'm still pretty fresh to strategy games, and I was thinking about Pikmin in the context of being a strategy game you're playing with a controller. And this one's interesting, because now you have 2 guys, when in the first one you only had 1. And it's a second control group. You can have Louis, and you can have friends. And then you can have Olmar, and you can have separate friends. And it's interesting just to think about, like, it's such a hard set rule that you can't do a strategy game with a controller. Because obviously you can't play fucking Total War on a gamepad. But hey, look, there's control groups. Because it's based off characters. They did it, it works a little bit. But I don't know, I've been thinking about that stuff like combat, just general RTS combat. The overarching thought I've been having is that I think RTS games are bad. I wrote in one of my stupid like blog posts I do, the weekly posts, so people know that I didn't fall down a staircase. I wrote this big long thing, I deleted it because I thought it was too mean, but I was like, you know what, I think it might be okay if RTS games go away forever. I don't think they're actually very good. And I think their growth ceiling has already been reached. Specifically, like, Command and Conquer style games. Oh wait, people started talking. Mostly mouth. Yeah, no, they're all mouth. They would know it tastes good. You're right. That's a good way to think about it. And maybe they know maybe they know things about eyes too, because they have those. What are character action games? Devil May Cry and Devil May Cry accessories. I would not recommend a woman stand in the same room as one of my videos. I'm afraid what might happen. I think I'm too weird. I think I have on the like biometrics that you can read. I think there's more than 0% female viewers, but I don't know. The demographic stuff I don't understand what appeals to who. I just know what appeals to me, and that's kind of what I talk about. You can try though. She might think I'm really fucking dweeby sounding. She might be like, why do you watch this? When I'm being quiet, I'm trying to read chat, and I'm hitting the A and B buttons at the same time to skip I was gonna say context. Use it as a breakup aid. Yeah, use it to chase someone out of your house. Put me swearing in a Viva Pinata video on like a monitor on a stick and scream and chase someone away. Oh no! Female the chat. I need to get a Sylvester Stallone pointing through the monitor asset if someone says something like that. So the hand can creep over to chat very slowly. Or I need to have like eyes that move over to chat come up from behind the screen. Something like ominous and looming if someone says something I don't like. Aw, professional funny guy. I'm glad you think I'm funny. I try to understand feedback. Oh no, I'm doing the thing I always do. When I hit A and B, I just said I did that. It doesn't let you progress all the way. You just have to hit A. If you hit B, you get stuck in an infinite time loop in this menu. But trying to parse feedback of like what people think of the crap I make to make less crappy crap. One of the things I noticed that was a pattern was even if I make a joke that isn't very good, like if I'm not consistently funny, I've had multiple people say I move quick enough that it doesn't matter. Which is good to know because I spend a lot of time worrying. It's like, man, is this cringe? And it's like, well, it doesn't matter. Just go. If you're worried, just keep moving. It'll be okay. In hindsight, that's obvious. I think Maxor is very, very good about he just keeps going. He just keeps going. Constant movement. Even if like not everything he says is the funniest thing ever, which he's pretty funny. It doesn't matter. And I do think like out of every 5 jokes, 1 is like, wow, that's clever. And the rest of them are just like, okay, dude. Very like, I don't know, thoughtless Twitter remark or something. That sounds mean, I like it. If it's not obvious. I enjoy the guy who made people talk about Revengeance again. Which, I think that's attributed to him. That was a big comeback, and I think it was mostly him. So good job, you're cool you're cool for that. Little creature die, lol. Yeah, that was one of the things where I laughed really hard when I thought of it. I never know if it's actually funny or if I'm just stupid. But it's reassuring when people say nice things. It's also scary because I don't know what I did to make people say nice things, and then I get worried I'm not able to be consistent. But like I said, the thing I just heard a couple times in a row was it doesn't really matter, don't worry about it. Just keep moving, it'll be okay. Wasting time is worse than posting cringe. Posting cringe is just kind of part of the posting process. Don't worry too much about it. Yes, I'm the streamer. The one and only streamer. No, if there was a small content creator reward, you give it to me. I read the rest of the comment too, but that was the thing I said out loud. Thank you. I am... Oh, I thought you were saying I am the SMT YouTuber down. I was like, there's a couple, and they seem okay. That sounds dismissive. They seem good. SMT has decent video people, it seemed like. From what I saw. I call it opposition research, but I don't know. I'm not very combative or competitive with the video making, but I just see what other people talk about in the SMT videos to make sure I'm not entirely unhinged, or that what I'm saying hasn't been said a million times. People seem pretty cool. I also I like the VTuber bit in Devil Survivor. I think my execution could have been better. I'm really bad at speaking scripted though, so I don't know. I'm not sure if there's a way to force myself to say things in a funnier way. If I could use like a text-to-speech and it wasn't totally jarring, I would. I don't like reading. Well, I don't like reading a script into a mic and then using my voice. The entire process. You wrote a long rant about about Mario entering the real world? That's a really funny thing to become obsessed about. But I was just talking, I was watching the Universal Haunted House stuff. And I'm not good at doing scary stuff, so I wasn't able to sleep. So I was like, I was doing like commentary on it, I'm like, not very scary, and then I couldn't sleep. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm very bad with scary stuff. I think I'm paranoid in a way that's like the mental illness paranoia. So any amount of scary stimulus just mixed with the paranoia, and then I can't sleep. He was like, I was reading a Schizo manifesto. Oh, that's good. It's just the way I was trying to... I guess the execution part was more establishing why it's funny to call the VTubers demons. Like them having little icons, them explicitly trying to, you know, produce and curate people who know about them. Which that's, you know, in the demon stuff, it's just having the headspace at all gives them power. And then, like, obviously, it, you know, it translates to having a fan base as a streamer so that you can monetize them. Which I hate that. I hate that term so much, monetizing your viewer base. It's like, man, it's really nice that people like the stupid videos I make. And it's like, now I have to, like, fucking Bioshock little sister grab them and tear their slug out of their head. I have to harvest my viewer base. They aren't... So this is one of the things with the combat in this game. In a lot of scenarios in Pikmin, you know, he's asleep. There's not a whole lot of active maneuvering. But I have to decide, it's like, should I shove all these up his ass? I think I win. We took casualties, but yeah. And like, that's decision making. That's video games. When I was thinking about it, I'm like, well, is there really combat? You just kind of steer them into them. But I have to be worried that, like I took casualties. If my guys were buffed up and flowered, that'd be, you know, could be more positive about taking the fight. And then there's more active enemies. Like there's the stupid. What are the? These are bull borbs. The other ones are bull bears. They have huge fucking dopey lips. They're very funny looking. Did you get a better mic? No. It's still a really ratty headset microphone. And like the outer layer of the leather, something, whatever surrounded the ear muff part has almost entirely peeled off now, and it gets stuck to my neck a lot, and my family members will be like, "Oh my god, what is that?" It's like I have like a cancerous blot on my neck. It's like, no, it's part of my headset that's ripping off. I need to get like a nice mic, like one of those snowball ones. That's the only mic word I know is snowball, so it must be good. Why does it sound better? I might be more clear and talk better live when I'm just speaking than when I speak on a script. I think when I speak in a script, I actually make myself sound worse, and my talking voice is much clearer. I'm leaned much more into the mic. I don't have any filters on or anything. I have a limiter, so if I were, I don't want to. The house is empty, but I don't want to yell. But I wouldn't be able to make a sound that's that loud. But other than that, there's no shit. Elgato Wave 3. Snowball's. I'll have to look at it. I'll do research. I'm spurgy with stuff like that. I will do proper research. I need to get one soonish and then a separate headset because this one's done. You can punch them too. Oh, that's right. You can. Olimar's throw is also a punch. Olimar is able to solo stuff, which is fun. I had another joke for them jumping down the I almost said the well. That's from a song I've been listening to. Jumping down the hole, and I think that was the bit, was that I was gonna try to interlace this song I've been listening to, a song from the bottom of a well. It was in one of the Vintage Obscura playlists, and it has this. It has like really just fun cartoony tone to it. Like it's like, this is a song from the bottom of a well, and he starts that way a couple times. And the guy singing, he sounds like he's doing like a Crypt Keeper thing. It's a very character-y voice. He's more just talking like grimly than he is singing. But one of the lines in it is so good. It's like, this is a song from the bottom of a well. I didn't move here, I just fell. And I was like, oh, that rocks! This is so much fun to listen to. He's like a Fern Gully villain, talking about like smog and greed and shit. It's like, eh. It's hippie-ish, but also it's really fun. Is that the one with skeletons? He might as well be a skeleton covered in like pollution goo. It's dark and light at the same time. Sometimes the water flows like wine. It's really fun though. I enjoy that whole playlist is so good. I like it. It's the one they released so far is just a playlist. It's just songs attached to the ends of each other. I think they flow into each other a little. It's a little mixed. But Captain Carbon, the guy who puts that together, I really like when he finds interludes from some novelty Halloween thing, or he used a Haunted Mansion like audio tour guide thing once, and he uses them to make interludes between the songs. It's just very, very fun and festive. Really bad microphone. Oh, so if I bought another microphone. Oh, hey Tarif. Is that how you say your name? I don't. The extra R's and F's make me think that I can't say tariff. It's Tarif. I think that's why I think you're French. I don't know if you're actually French, but I think I memed myself into how to pronounce your name, and I'm like, oh, he must be French. I'm very stupid. My pinky's already getting tired from holding the push to talk. Again, it's just because the house is empty except for me. At some point, people will run back in here, and I will probably end very quickly as you hear the clowns approaching. But I have the idea that I'd like to stream like Painkiller and RE4 sometimes this month. Because it's Halloween. I don't want to do too many streams because like this is the channel, I hate to say product, but it's like the thing people agreed to when they subbed was like edited content. It's like you don't really want you don't necessarily want some guy who streams. Next video, Rocket Slime, and then Beer after that. I haven't had that much time to work on Rocket Slime. It'll be today and tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do my best to get it as close to done, and hopefully it'll be done on like Monday or Tuesday. I had another thing I had to do, and it bled into this week. It sucked. You soft-locked yourself in Painkiller? That game freezes a lot. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. It freezes, and there are times where it's hard to tell where to go next. So I don't know how you soft-locked, but I've gotten stuck before where I just don't know where to go. Good luck, thanks. It's a lot of editing, but the other thing was also an editing project that I'm being vague about. It's just not. It's part of the Portuguese channel, and I did other editing stuff to try to Yo dog, respond or reset. What? But I did it to try to light a fire under my ass a little bit because I thought I was moving too slow. I was like, you know what, this will be a good like Karate Kid training montage arc to do editing for someone. Too late, you have to reset. Not happening. If you don't like it, come to my house and smash my head with a brick. You can't do nothing. You can't make me do things. Your abstract chat in a text. Wait, no. Those words, but the other order. I started doing the... So I wrote a huge thing about how I think RTS games aren't very good. And I try, whenever I say, especially stuff like that, I try to be very charitable so people can understand why... what I would like to see happen if I'm going to poo-poo something. Because if I don't like something, it's like, well, just don't play it. But I think that, like, tactics games have a lot more upward growth and potential. And I think RTS, like as a Command and Conquer style thing, or a StarCraft, are built on top of a lot of fundamentals based off, like, old stuff that people don't have to worry about anymore. Like, a lot of the reasons why RTS games were the way they were was because it was, like, the best way to make a, you know, a strategy game with antiquated game tech. And my main thing, like, the easiest way to describe it was that... Because I watch Pro StarCraft, I think it's entertaining. And I think, like, Frost Giant, the ex-Blizzard people, it'd be cool if that took off and that was supported, and the RTS people, because there's a community. It's just that there's, I haven't played Supreme Commander. I played the... God, what's their name? The Monday Night Combat devs version of Supreme Commander. And I thought that was pretty fun. But, my primary thing was that I was watching, like, a professional StarCraft guy, and I think it's interesting. And it'd be nice if that community and people who want to play, like, pro StarCraft or pro RTSs still got active support, because there's a decent amount. That's a community. They should be, like, that. Duh, you should serve them if you want to make money. If you make a good game, they'll stick around. I just think it's very strange how many RTS games get made and then no one plays them. And then people try to make more RTS games. You know what I mean? It's like, what's going on? Why would you even... And my main thing, and it's very, like, orc-brained, is I was like kind of repulsed at something a pro RTS player, a pro StarCrafter said. And it was like, once your guys get into fights, stop looking at them and go make new guys. And I was like, no, bad. If I'm playing a game where I want, like, I'm telling little men where to go, I want to watch them fight. If your game has somehow come to the conclusion where it's like, well, just don't look at them. That's not part of the game, is looking at your guys fight, or your active involvement in the battle doesn't matter. I think it's a there's some quote where it's like, death is a... Oh, it was David Cage, I think. Wait. Yeah, David Cage. It's him. Because I thought it was saying Nicolas Cage's name, but no. David Cage is like, death is a failure of the game designer. Not being able to see my little guys fight is not good video games. Failure. Turn around. Wrong way. In my main thing is, I think that there is a lot of potential in tactics games. In games like Total War, where you have the focus is not on doing mid-battle resource management. It's like, you're doing tactics. You're telling your guys how to fight stuff. Like, action strategy stuff is where I think all of the potential new stuff is. Like, I think that's where all the potential money you could make is. I think that's where all the fun stuff is. And with more of a focus on single player. I don't think multiplayer focused mid-battle research games, I don't know how else to describe them. I think they have a hard ceiling, and I think they have a hard ceiling because most people think they suck, and the people who don't think they suck played them when they were young and got attached to the formula or had friends that did. But I also don't know that much about it. So, I'm not super attached to the opinion. I think my main thing is I was looking for a game like Total Warhammer for an extremely long time. And it's like, okay, now there's one game that is like a strategy game I think is cool. If you don't like XCOM's something else. But I played XCOM and I was like, man, it'd be cool if there was more stuff kind of like this with the split between the map and the battles. And the best that there was like Dark Crusade. And I didn't even like that game that much. Now that there's alternatives, I don't think Dawn of War is that good. Because it's an RTS. But I was reading it. I think Age of Empires 2... Yeah, Age of Empires 2 is like, that's great. Age of Empires 2. Yeah, but if you make Age of Empires 4, I think a lot of those people went back to 2 after that game got released for a little bit. And that's kind of my point. Is not that the games... Like, the people who are playing them should abandon the games. Because that's silly. People like what they like. But I think it's weird that there's so many... There are new RTSs. Which people don't act like that's happening, but there are new RTSs. There just aren't new RTSs that get, like, wide-scale adoption and do super well, because there's no one who cares. There's the people who are currently playing Age of Empires 2. And they aren't going to stop playing Age of Empires 2. That's kind of generally what I think. Fire Emblem, I haven't ever played Fire Emblem. I played the phone game a little. It looks kind of good, but I haven't played it yet. I kind of want to at some point. The new protagonist does not look very good. They kept trying new things with Dawn of War, and it was cool. But the newest one just doesn't work and is very strange. Doesn't have an audience, and I didn't get support because no one played it. Or people just didn't stick around. Which is very funny because they teased... Oh, it's not funny, it's sad. They teased Necrons at the end. And then there are no Necrons, sorry. Ugh, never ever. No, I don't actually like that red-blue guy. That's not good. I haven't played Kenshi. I don't think I'd like Kenshi. I think I like the other Seth game, the one that he likes a lot, Heroes of Might and Magic. I think it's kind of what Total Warhammer is, from what I've seen. Song of Conquest also looks really good, and that pixel animation kicks ass. Yeah, flashbang! Flashbang! There's your combat! Purple Pikmin are funny. You just hit him and you win. It loops around from stupid to awesome. I don't know. It looks not good. I think that the female version looks better than the male version, but that might also just be my opinion on anime art style. I don't think male anime characters look good 9 times out of 10. Like, the... Fire Emblem has a style. It's separate from anime.jpg, but it's not that separate. It's still pretty close to the generic style, the average anime style. Yeah, it's fun that he uses... I think they have different horns. Yeah! That's great. And this sound. Just... They're very fun sound effects. Attention get and command.mp3. I feel very validated that Miyamoto seems to want to make people like Pikmin. Maybe I'm projecting, but it feels like he really wants people to like Pikmin as much as he does. He made all those short films about it. Not about it, like using little shorts using the Pikmin characters. He seems very enthusiastic about it. It's just that it's not, you know, it's not as hugely successful as other Nintendo stuff. Do I play any MMOs? Yeah, no. I have to wonder. I have a theory, and it has to do with RTSs and MMOs. It's that Blizzard ruins everything they touch. That's my game theory, is that Blizzard have actually been the worst company ever, and them having horrible scandals is probably the best thing to ever happen to video games, so they go away. That's my game theory. And again, I'm not actually attached to that as, like, angry as that sounds, but I just had the thought, I'm like, that's something to look into later. It's like, are Blizzard really bad? Do Blizzard fuck everything up and make everything worse they touch because they have terrible taste in everything? They make well-polished games, but they do the thing where the influence of their game is the most negative it could possibly be. Well, yeah. It's like, Critical Charlie said with... He said that Bungie... Not Bungie. Not Bungie. Whatever not Bungie's name is. 343 is the worst game company ever. Obviously, EA and everything have done really dumb stuff, but his specific point was that they had done the least with an IP and caused the most damage to the IP. Like, yeah, EA's probably worse. They killed Dead Space and Titanfall and a bunch of other stuff that was cool. Or they just mismanaged it. I don't know if they killed it. It just, no. It's media. You can't be that mad about stuff just not getting... products not getting made. But, Blizzard's design, I guess is the specific thing, has been the most, like, misguided and stupid. That's the game theory. They make the most not good decisions that end up impacting the overall design decisions of the industry. Mario's 35th anniversary. And then nothing happened. No, I don't, because nothing happened, so I didn't notice. Was the 35th, that was recent, right? Was that when they released that really nice pack of 3 Mario games and then they took it off the store? That's really cool. Trying to catch things that went by. But I'm looking at the top and they're sliding away, the top comments. The ancient mod for Pikmin? Yeah, I tried to get that to work and it won't. I can't get the Pikmin Gary's mod to work. I thought it'd be funny. There's your combat. Purple Pikmin really do stuff to how that you play the game. Surely things are happening. 200? I need more perps. This is a monster. It's not a real flower. Come on. Ah, shit! Flashbang. Come on. Yeah, got him before he woke up. What do I need for the yellows? Oh, those are blue. So I need... I haven't played this in a while. Okay, I need the yellows first. So I need the other globe piece. Because I need to go get yellows, come back here, break that, and then get the blues. It's been a second. Yeah, it does suck when EA gets a hold of something. Oops, I hit the emulation fast forward button. I think they're next to me. I have my GameCube discs. I own a copy of Pikmin. I can emulate it. I'm not doing shit. Oh, that's another thing. I thought about covering Pikmin, liking a Pikmin 3 and a 4 video, but I don't have a capture card. I don't want to get one. But there's a Switch in the house that's not mine. I don't own a Switch. Don't make fun of me. And I thought about... Well, I mean, if I owned the Switch, I would have played Pikmin 3 by now. I thought about, like... I'd record myself, I'd buy, you know, Pikmin 3 and 4, and then I'd record me touching the game to the Switch, and then I just emulate it, so I could record that way. I don't think that'd be that offensive. I think it'd be funnier than anything. Oh, shit! No! Oh, they don't kill him anymore. I say anymore like this game isn't super old. But I've been playing Pikmin 1, and, these guys get iframes if they grab a Pikmin. If they manage to snag one, it is dead. Because they will become invincible until they shear them in half. It's great. He killed... I did not know that he made Link crossbow training instead of a sequel to Twilight Princess. That's really funny, actually. I mean, it's unfortunate. I don't think I ever finished Twilight Princess, but I did enjoy it. I thought it looked cool. I was too young to have, like, opinions back then, though. I tried to play that again recently, when I was really getting into, like, I like hard games thing, and I couldn't appreciate Twilight Princess because it's a baby game, Zelda. Like, I tried it. It was just, you know, it's a Zelda game. It's very easy. I say that, but Breath of the Wild... Breath of the Wild's really mean. The game will kick your ass. It's good. You own dumps, so shrug. It'll be fine. Yeah, I like, you know, yeah. I own many dumps. I'm glad you like the SMT stuff. Hopefully I can continue to make SMT stuff that people enjoy. That community seems very particular. And I am surprised at how nice people are. And how... Like, I think the most negative reaction I've got where people didn't like that I said red-pilled in the last video's title. And I was just confused by that, because that game has red pills, and people take them, and they react like they do to being red-pilled. As far as... people who learn about forbidden knowledge also turn into demons, and people who take red pills turn into demons, and it's like... What do you want me to say? It's like, why would you get annoyed at that? It's not political. It's like the Matrix. Give me the leaf. Give me the there! No Canadians. It's not political to not like Canadians. Oh, whoop. It's not true, I don't dislike Canadians. It's just funny to call them leaves. That was another thing. There's like a meme to shit on French people. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I'm sorry, a French company is making Metal Slug Tactics. You disrespect the French, you disrespect me. Can't do it, sorry. I think Bretonia's cool, actually. Have I ever met French people? I think so. Is there not stuff on this floor? Just give me more fats. I might have to come back to this one. No, I don't have any mud on me, I'm sorry. Parisians, yeah, no one likes their capital or their city people. That's very consistent. Is that when people shit talk people from a state or a country, it's like, nah, it's just people from the capital. That's just people from big city. You know what? Maybe they're right. I wouldn't know. Quebecois. Is that what they call them? Or what is Quebecois? That's like is that just a pronunciation of Quebecer? There's a good amount of SMT stuff on YouTube, I feel like. I don't know how much of it is like weirdly edited as mine. There seems to just be a lot more commentary and like narrative talk stuff, which I'm not all SMT has probably the most narratives that I've been the most interested in talking about, to the point where I felt like I was becoming too close to a cinema recap channel, which I don't like. I don't like how much I talked about the story, but I felt like it was necessary. I tried to leave out certain like middle of narrative talk spoilers and stuff. Like I didn't say what happened that much in the Irikio village or whatever, Kuriko village. I left out a couple of details because I was like, you know what? No, play the game. I'm just gonna talk about what it is. But I also really like the narrative, so it's like if I'm gonna talk about what I like, I gotta talk about the narrative. I thought it was cool. Do you have videos about Strange Journey? I plan on doing Strange Journey. A lot of people are asking for me to look at Strange Journey. It looks really cool. I haven't liked the music that much from what I've heard. It's less like cool electronic and more it's interesting. I just don't know if it's not as memorable so far. I heard the SMT4 boss music way before I played it, and I think as soon as I heard it, I was like, oh, I gotta play this. This sounds too cool. I used that all the way back in the Nakai video, and I don't think I've used it again in one of those Warhammer whatever they are. I started calling them AMVs. But I haven't been blown away by a Strange Journey thing. Whenever the current SMT thing was, I was going to look at Soul Hackers 2, and to do that, I wanted to look at Soul Hackers 1 and then Digital Devil Saga, because I thought that would be enough primer for it. And then after, like directly after that, because those are all that's all spin-offs. I was like, oh, that's a mainline. I'll play that as the next like mainline game. Strange Journey. I have to figure out what versions of things to play, because I know some versions change things in ways that annoy people. And I have to decide if I care. Because if someone gets annoyed by something, I don't know if I would necessarily be annoyed by it quite as much. I've heard, I don't know, every SMT opinion feels like a very strong opinion, but I've heard very strong opinions about some of the additions of like Strange Journey. Like Redux is not good, I've heard. Some version of Redux, I think is what it was. Soul Hackers does look very nice. I like the aesthetic. I don't know if it's even cyberpunk. I'd have to play it, but it looks too optimistic. Uh-oh. Like Squid Face. Oh my god! That was a lot of HUD elements at once. Such is the fun of playing strategy games where you have lots of little guys running around, is you get to do large-scale actions like that. Oh, they replaced Kaneko's art? Yeah, I could see how. It seems like there's a lot of, like, working out of I always want to say Kaneko. That's not right. That's clearly not right. But yeah, yeah. It's unfortunate. If he's just retiring or wherever they have felt the need to limit him is sad, because I really like his art. As someone who has just started playing these games, I started playing the mainline SMTs because I saw the art in Persona 3, which I played because two best friends talked about how cool Persona was. And I was like, wow, what's this? This art style is clearly different. Is this, like, from something? When I was, like, looking at Personas, and specifically the Kaneko drawn ones. Which now I think Persona 3, I've heard rumors or something that, like, that was the first game where they tried to limit his presence. So that's kind of funny that the thing that drew me in was the guy whose presence might have been limited. I don't know what's happening, though. Gossiping like that is never smart. I have no fucking clue what's happening. Yeah, I love making the Matrix needlessly political. Listen, the part 2 of SMT, I was whipping out the Plato's Cave allegory, and I was going to explain the entire thing. Well, not the entire thing. The entire Wikipedia summary to talk about the idea of living in false realities. Because I think it's actually part of SMT 4, and then no one talked about it. Which is strange. This is a boss, I won't be able to read chat. Well, let me make sure no one's said something directly. Well, everyone's saying things directly at me. Soul Hackers 2 isn't very cyberpunk. No, I don't think either of them are very cyberpunk, either Soul Hacker. It's like cyber futurism, but it's not. It doesn't seem very punky. There's not enough people having stuff built into their head. If it's like the other SMT games, it's more about like weird memetics and beliefs and stuff applied to cybernetics. But I'm fucking guessing. I haven't played it. His art is SMT. It's very strange. I don't mind Doi's style though. I think it's also good. I think it's just very strange that they're seemingly working him out. Kaneko. That's very weird if that's happening. Not good. Icky. I'm just sitting here dead airing, staring at chat, seeing it until my eyes focus enough to read something. Yeah, I hope the two best friends, I mean, both. Pat does. Wait, no, which one's Pat's the. Oh, come on! That doesn't work. Pat streams. I don't know what Liam does. Oh, who's that? Shrimple is that? I hate this one because he does that. And this one's actually really simple. You just don't be underneath it. There is a exaggerated version of this boss later that is crazy. Makes rocks fall from the ceiling and poops out children. The boss gives birth mid-combat. And then kills a lot of its babies, which is very funny. It's sad. I like the mini Bulborbs. So that's the danger of it moving to the side, is that by default your guys run underneath the thing's model. So it moves to the side, you throw it like right now where I'm aiming. They go underneath it and get crushed. So this is a very simple puzzle. Just slow your roll a little bit and take no casualties. Just wait for the head to be there, and then you do that, and then you wait. There you go. This game's cute. Look, it's a love tester machine. You're just collecting garbage to pay off your debt. The Pikmin games have good narratives because they're very simple, like one-line thing. Tiny 1 centimeter tall middle-aged man wants to see family again and escape planet. Tiny middle-aged 1 centimeter man and co-worker have to repay debts. Streamer pronounces the B in debt. Ow! My hand is starting to fall apart because I'm doing that thing with my pinky where I'm pushing my caps lock. I'm holding the caps lock down on the keyboard while playing with a gamepad. Slowly, I'm gonna develop like permanent Spock hand. Yeah, I don't. If's like the first Persona game I've heard. How many Pokos would it be worth? Well, you have to think that it's like, how would that be calculated? It's like, you gotta think. Whenever you pick up like a piece of junk, it's junk. But like, to Pikmin, I'm huge. Like, my foot is bigger than this landing site. So if you were to like, I'm trying to think, if you were to take like the value, because there's that joke where it's like, know your worth, and then it's all of the black market organ prices. You would have to take like the base price of one of the pieces of junk that gets put in the machine, the rocket, and sold. And then you'd have to run that by. It's like, okay, a Poco is how many dollars, and then you'd use the black market organ price thing as a baseline, and that's how much I'd be worth. You'd fit too, because things get. How many Pikmin would it take? I don't think enough exists, because the biggest, they can only have 100 at a time, and the most like heavy thing you can lift looks like a 5-pound weight. And that takes 100 purple. So I know that a lot of purples. You need many purples. Because like 100 purples can lift 5 pounds. So it's for every 5 pounds, another 100 purples. It's funny. It's funny that I was prepared for that question. I played this game enough times that I apparently know how much a human would be worth, or I could do the math. It's Kenny who reviewed the best anime ever, Bokter. How much do I weigh? I don't know. I've been running a lot lately, so less than last time I checked. I think I was... I don't know. It's fluctuated a lot, because I'll become, like... I don't know, it flips between, like, a 25-pound thing, where it's like, I don't know, somewhere between, like, 160 to 180. I don't think I've ever been overweight. Oh, I got the fart spray. I said uh-oh, and I started thinking of that, have you guys seen that Flash game thing where he's brushing the little pink creature's teeth? I think he's orange. I'm saying pink because of the pink spray. I guess it's red? Is it pink? I'm colorblind. But I'm imagining the uh-oh. And then you just, like, viciously fart the, what is it? The pink spray into his mouth. Like, makes his upper jaw go back, like, 10 feet. Because Because that's what this does. You fart on your Pikmin and they become strong. It motivates them. You show them a fraction of your power, what you can do to them. It motivates them. How tall am I? I think I'm a little over 5'10", so you know 5'10". People say the inch. 5'10". I'm average height. The world was made for me. I'm not a manlet. You can't say that. I said 5'11" once for something, and it was correct, but I felt bad because I was like, I don't care that much about my height. I seem like a seething manlet because I accidentally added a inch onto my height when telling it to someone. I felt bad for that. It's like I have to wear the proper height properly. I need to wake up every day and say affirmations into my my measuring tape I have on the wall. I am not a manlet. The world was made for me. I am average height. Saying affirmations is really funny to me. But I think I'm 5'10". Is 5'10" tall? It might be. I guess I'm at the height where I've never thought about it, so... I know a lot of people don't like how short they are, and I feel bad for them. Because they can't fix that, and they're unhappy with it. I've known people who are taller than me, I guess, so I've just assumed that I was very average. Because I've known shorter people and taller people. People about my height seemed very normally proportioned. 5'10's tiny where you're from? Oh, that's cool. I always think about that. How, like, if I went to Japan, which I don't know if I actually want to. I know that's like a gamer thing where it's like, man, I want to go to Japan. But it'd just be weird because then all of a sudden you're a giant. And then a Yakuza blows your head off. That's how that works. Is in the crowd of people who are shorter than me. A little silence pistol goes off. And then I'm not standing quite as tall. Wear a 10-gallon hat, cowboy boots. Yeah, be the American that Japanese people think you are. Speak in Texan accent and swear a lot. Constantly be putting ketchup on a hot dog. Yeah, that's what you put in the 10-gallon hat. You keep a stack of ketchup bottles and hot dogs. And maybe like a little meat grinder so that you can produce additional hot dogs if needed. You can go to the park and you can produce more hot dogs. You grab a squirrel and shove them in a little grinder. Say Monko. Is that how you say? Is it the pronunciation of Manco? Monko? Because if I say Manco, that's a TF2 thing. Which someone asked if I played TF2, and I did not. Ooh, this is dangerous. Because this kills, and these guys fling you. Their shake-off animation launches. You know what this is thinking? It's just the same solution I've been using for other monsters, which is flashbang them with purples because they stun if you hit next to them more directly and get them in an attack animation. Like doing this. It's the same way you solve this puzzle, but here it would kill you if you didn't do it. So hey, that's video games. I definitely. The first Pikmin game has like a time management thing where you have different. You have your 30 days to get all your parts for your ship together. Otherwise, Olimar fucking dies. He runs out of life support and he dies, and the Pikmin turn him into a human Pikmin crossbreed. That's real. Like, I'm not making that up. And it's very funny in hindsight. And I think that's what eventually I sought out stuff like XCOM because I wanted other games that if you played bad, you'd lose. I think it's very interesting. It's very compelling that it's like, based off what you're doing, you can just lose. It's like an active sandbox, and your decisions are leading to a win or a bad end. That's how XCOM is. It's very neat. Duck Dimmadome hat that doubles as a giant Pez dispenser. Yeah, for the hot dogs. I keep almost saying glizzy, but I think I hate that word. I think I fucking despise how people are saying glizzy as hot dog. I don't know where that started. I want it to end. Something about it makes me uncomfortable. I don't like the word glizzy. Have I ever played D&T? I have not. Wait. I've had friends who have invited me. I didn't do it. I bitched out. I thought they'd make me say voices, and I got embarrassed. Glizzy? That's not a word. No, the people are saying about hot dogs. If you want to play XCOM, where should you start? Probably the reboot without expansions. So XCOM Enemy Unknown, I think, is pretty good. If you haven't ever played XCOM, you might want to play on easy, because the game will permanently kill characters, and a lot of people won't like that. Don't feel super bad about save scumming when you're learning, but the fun way to play that game is not save scumming. But when you're just learning, go ahead and try to learn the game you want. And if before you beat the game, if you want to restart and then replay trying to minimize save scumming, that's definitely the most fun way to play the game. But just running into it and losing over and over to learn what's going on is not something everyone wants to do. I think a very, very small amount of people want to deal with that shit. I do. I'm not saying this is like a cope because I bitch out. I do try not to save scum, but I kind of make myself miserable when something happens that I didn't know could happen, and then I'm like, well, I can't do it because that'd be cheating. I'd probably have more fun if I just treated Iron Man as a commitment you make once you know how to play the game, and try to sparingly save scum, and because a big part of the game, like what makes the game cool, is not save scumming. It is dealing with bad decisions in the permanence. That is a part of the game that is built into the game. Like, it is a whole nother level of decision making when you don't just undo your bad decisions, and the game's very cool. When you don't know what you're doing, it's a little awful or torturous, though. Yeah, I like White Pikmin. I think I like purples the most. It might just be because they're OP, but I enjoy their eyelashes being their facial feature. Since each Pikmin gets one facial feature, except the whites, who get none, except eye. Left eye, no everything face pizza. I might like tabletop RPGs. I like my friends who like them. I just haven't. I don't know. I've always bitched out because I think they'll make me do a goblin voice. I keep imagining these what's the sideways camera angle? I forgot what that's called. But these manic scenes of me being laughed at as I do a bad goblin voice, and everyone throws beer bottles at me. Do your goblin. I won't do my goblin voice. I just told you. I don't want to do it. I don't have a goblin voice. It's just that I would do one and it's bad. And then people would make fun of me. My friends who wouldn't do that would make fun of me. Well, they'd do it. I wouldn't care. But for some reason, I think it was actually more with family members that I was like, oh, they'll think I'm dorkier than they already think I am, which is also stupid. They know how dorky I am. The goblin... A Dutch angle! Yeah. Yes. The whites have specialized... Oh, that's right! I forgot about that. They have unique eyes. That's more than having nothing. Correct, and I also hadn't thought of that. Women love my goblin voice. I need to play Cyberpunk at some point. My hipster passive, well, no, my contrarian passive is triggering because people like it again, so I won't touch it. But at some point I should look at it. I didn't like The Witcher that much. Now I just sound like an asshole because I said I have a contrarian bias. The whole contrarianism thing, because I've thought about it. It's just being disagreeable. Whatever that, like, there's some measurement of like openness to agreeability / openness. So openness would be that you give things a fair shot, and agreeability would be like, do you form your own opinions or you say what you think would make people happy? Is my understanding. And I feel like I have like a really annoying level of disagreeability. I can be a pushover. But there's always a voice in the back of my head, and that's what I was talking about. It's like, were these games actually good, or was I just a stupid kid? It's like that's how I think about everything. It's like, am I wrong? Am I being stupid right now? I need to reevaluate everything all the time. And I think that's actually useful if you're just not an asshole. When people say contrarian, they think of like the 4chan poster who just like Shazam posts and says like, not gonna play it, not gonna play it. No, it sucks. It's like, well, I'm not doing that. I'm trying to be honest. And I'm worried about not being honest about things. But I should play Cyberpunk at some point. I did not like The Witcher very much. I tried to play it multiple times, and I just thought it was okay. I only played the third one, so that's not... It's not fair, but I don't want to play the other ones. It's just not a game I'm that interested in. I was not looking forward to Cyberpunk. I hoped it was good, and it was a mess on launch, and it's supposed to be better now. They had some problem with their QA people, I saw. Someone was like doing fraud with video game testing, which is a little ridiculous. Does he ever witch something? Yeah, he actually does. You have a witching wheel, and you're able to cast witcheries. And I thought that was fun, but the way the game has it, it's like a sidearm to your melee combat, and I like to play casters. And I realized that Geralt is a character, so you can choose to kind of lean into his magic, but he's supposed to hit things. And you almost definitely, you can make his magic really strong, I'm sure. But the way it worked, I couldn't, like, like, using Skyrim as a good example is always weird, because I don't think that game's that good. What is this? It's gonna be the snake bird. Take the reds, because they're replaceable. So true. This thing's voice rocks. It's like the Yoshi voice. It was some salary man. No. When it resurfaces, there's a chance that it gets stuck, and you can really mess it up then. Nope, not that. When it comes up with its neck, it doesn't get stuck. When it comes up with its head will get stuck. And you can just steer your Pikmin into them. Come on, kill him first! Yeah! 0 casualties, those guys will fall off. It's very fun that they do that in this one. You can see the Pikmin in the thing's mouth as it dies. Yeah, you could bum rush it with purples, probably. I'm afraid that I'll flub it and I'll lose purples. So I Pikmin's very strange. This game... The whole first game and like a lot of the mechanics are based off top of the like time management part of the game. Or they work better with the time management part of the game. And this one has no real time limit other than the days, which is it's kind of arbitrary. You just have to it's like Rain World's days. Once a day runs out, anything left on the field dies. But you have an infinite amount of them. And the time limit doesn't even apply when you're in one of these dungeons, this is all new to the second game. And like the time management stuff and the like on the ground level when you're like, okay, I need to repopulate my whatever color Pikmin because I lost a bunch of them. That'd be like a decision you make with your time. But in this one, it's like red, yellow, blue. Yeah, those are the colors. You repopulate on the worlds, the upper world by, bringing corpses back like in the first one. But you have to go to specific dungeons that have the right flowers in this one to produce the 2 special colored ones. And it feels loose and I never liked it. The inclusion of the 2 specials always felt very strange to me. Like how they were implemented. I like them though. I think the specials are fun, and I in abstract I like the idea of the specials being a little bit rarer and a little bit more work to get. The execution was just strange to me. It's fine in abstract. I remember at the end of the game, the final zone has a weight to pick up. And you need 100 purples for that, so you have to go grind one of the dungeons, which is something you'd never have to do any other time. Just go into a dungeon that has purple flowers over and over. I think the dome... Oh, it's right there! Hey, I got whites now. Don't make any jokes about exclusivity. This could exclusively be accessed by a certain color. You can't say stuff like that. It's a hex if you say combine those words in a certain way. Yeah, purple Pikmin are a beat the game button. I've heard that in Pikmin 3, they're only in a special mode, but even in that special mode, they're a bit nerfed. And that seems correct. You would... With purple Pikmin, what you would need to do is you need to make it so there are sweet spots that you can hit purple Pikmin. Well, the issue is that you have such a high volume of fire with them. Because, like, even now, how many do I have? It's like, this is 25. Because each hit kind of half stuns something, they can't... Like, if I do this, they can't... You can't win. I'm gonna murder everything in the game. So, I don't know what you would do to make them better other than make them much, much more rare. Or make it so maybe they die on impact, so they're like a consumable. That'd be... Because I've thought about how you would make Pikmin like a more expansive game. There's some ROM hacks I should probably try. But like, turn it into something that has like way more depth and is way crazier. This game already plays around with that a lot, with its stupid bosses. It's weird dungeons and puzzles. Stun resistance go up after getting hit. I think it's like a build-up threshold type of thing. The stuns. That's the other thing. It's just combat in Pikmin is just very strange. I think reintroduces a charge where instead of doing like this, which you can probably still do that, Olimar has a new whistle, and when he uses it, it sends the Pikmin like at him, making that like an attack and making it so more purples in a charge like knocks things over more. That might be interesting. Or just making it so like the color makeup of a charge will make it do a different thing as like one big attack. Wonderful 101 I haven't played yet, and I need to. That game has Pikmin health bars on top of having very weird Pikmin stuff. But there's maybe one or two things you could glean from a game like that. I'd be very interested in seeing a like Pikmin spiritual successor with the intent to make it like some kind of a roguelike with it doesn't have to be, but you know, like a game that requires really exact play and mastery and is mechanically set up so it can support that and be fun. Little King story, I'll have to look at that. Unless you're shitposting. I've never looked at Overlord, because Overlord's like gross. I'm a huge priss when it comes to certain things, and Overlord looked gross, so I wouldn't play it. But at some point I need to. I won't play games if they look icky. That's not true. They have to look ugly, and I won't play them. Because, like, what's that game? Scourge? The one that's really Geiger-y looking, where he, like, reloads his wrist or some shit. I'd play that, and that's gross, but it looks, you know, coherent. Overlord looked stupid. I think that was more of what it was, is it looked stupid. I didn't like it. Pikmin 4 being real is really strange. Scorn, yeah, it's Scorn. I'm really interested in seeing what he does with that. My main thing is you know, like I was just saying, all the RTS, or like action strategy combat stuff, action tactics stuff, being expanded on would be interesting. But I also want to see like the, what is it? I need all the purples first. The nature sim part played with more. The more that it's like Rain Worlds, the more interested I'll be in it. Because that's why I made that big Spurgy video, was because I thought that 94. What? Is there one on the ground? There was only 5 blues. Why are there more blues? Because I can't have 100 because there's blue Pikmin on the field, and the game can't render that many characters. Cruelty Squad looks Cruelty Squad is very confident in how it looks, I guess is what I'll say. It has to be a really specific like, it has to look kind of what I think is bad. I think Overlord looks stupid. Cruelty Squad looks, like, funny. Like, my version of ugly, like, I feel like I'm very charitable about things. If something is, like, confident in how it looks, I'll probably think it's neat. Overlord looks in a really particular way that I thought was stupid. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've looked at it. This is, like, based off my baby opinions of it. Yeah, it's like a parody of fantasy stuff. And I think that's why I didn't like it. It's like, I'm gonna see, like, Golem, but Golem is, like, he's fat now or something. It's gonna be some really, really highbrow stuff. Gollum from Lord of the Rings. It'll be this hilarious joke where it's like Gollum but fat. Is there a pink one? The yellow butterflies drop nectar, and I think there's pink and blue ones that drop your buff in your Medusa burps, whatever you call those. Your stone burps. Have you ever played a game that made you feel like the game made the game in space like? Once or twice, but not often. Fat Golem is funny. No, Fat Golem isn't funny. Stop. That Golem game someone's making, I hate that. I hate the Golem game. It's so stupid. certain things like certain games make me actively angry that people are spending their time on it. Fucking Golem Adventure. People are now. Someone's like tapping away on a keyboard, making Golem. Stop! No. Leave him alone. Get its ass. Tear off its fake mustache. I forgot, when these get picked up, they were like playing dead or something. So it still flips around. I think it's the only creature in the game that does that. When you're carrying them, they start moving again. I wonder if that was like a leftover bit from like a censorship version, where they wanted to make it clear that like you weren't killing anything. But I don't know, Pikmin's kind of mean. Certain places censor weird stuff. Like Pikmin definitely has fatalities, like stuff dies in there. Oh, I just didn't have any more reds. That's why. I was wondering why I couldn't get 95. But like, look, his soul is leaving his body. He's going to judgment at this very moment. He's going up before the pearly worm gates. He's gonna be in a sack like in Tom and Jerry of drowned kittens. Like, the game is very clear about it's not ambiguous about stuff dying. So maybe some version had censorship where stuff wouldn't die, and when you picked it up, the guys would still be alive, and they'd like make little motions, and that's why the mustache worms still flip around. Because I don't think once you kill those guys, I don't think they're actually faking and they get up later. There is an enemy in the game that will regenerate and get back up. The bull bearers do it. The bull bears, and then there's a fish with a gun built into it later on, and it can't die. You have to shove it inside your spaceship. There absolutely is a Pikmin hell. Miyamoto would not create creatures like this if he did not also create a hell for them to go to. Hold on. Soul check. Checking for souls. He's not dead. A little soul didn't come out. No, he's alive. Just want to watch him now, see what happens. I don't have much I can do. I'm gonna get all my white Pikmin together and go send them to knock down that poison gate. But while they're working on that, I'm just gonna stare at this worm and see what happens. No, this button. Okay, whatever, sure, here. Here, yeah, you take everything. Got a Holmar. See, look, control. Oh shit, I only got 7 of them. See, strategy games can work on a controller. It works just fine. I made a control group with like 8 button presses. Thanks and God bless. What's that a response to? What happened? He's blessing the immortal soul of this worm. He's gonna get liquefied alive in the onion, yeah. I also, like, I don't know, because I was a stupid child when I played this game. So I wondered what happened. It's like, how do you go from a live creature to a bunch of Pikmin? Because like I mean, one of the obvious things is the onions are alive, and it's oh shit. The onions are alive and they they fucking eat. Like that's a mouth. Herzog's why? Huh. I'll have to look at what's that? Under Kingdom Under Fire, Kingdom Under Siege, something like that. I played a little bit of that and I refunded it. I think Mandalore reviewed it. And it looked really cool, but then I realized it had a scripted single-player thing, and it didn't have, like, a sandbox thing going on. Like, there wasn't any, like... Kingdom Under Fire, yeah. That's correct. I played a little bit of that, and it seemed really cool, but... One of my pet peeves with RTS games is if they have, like, a linear campaign, like fucking Warcraft. Which, that's one of the reasons why I had the thought of the... Does Blizzard ruin everything? Is because everyone thinks the Warcraft campaigns are really good, and I think that scripted story campaigns and strategy games are dumb. That they should always be sandboxes, or 9 out of 10 times be sandboxes. I don't think he's gonna move. So when Kingdom Under Fire had like a set of missions, I got kind of turned off. Yeah, it's cute that well, I don't know, cute, but even though it's kind of a kiddie-themed game, it's nice that stuff straight up just dies, so that it's not like a false sense of because a lot of people have this brainworm where they think like nature is this really nice, like, I don't know, the animals are like getting along, and it's not 24/7 team deathmatch. Where they like torture each other to death for fun. It's like the only form of entertainment to animals is torture. That's the only thing that they're capable of to pass time. Yeah, that's the other thing is Command & Conquer's cutscenes are funny, but I think I'd rather have a game I want to play than Command & Conquer's cutscenes. Command & Conquer has a one of the expansions has like a world map mode. I mean, I have meant to play for a while. I never got around to it. But there's like a global conquest mode. It rides when the Pikmin carry the worm. That reminds me of the, hold on, I'm gonna go back to... I got nothing else I can do, really. But that description reminds me of the in-game encyclopedia and how much fun it is. I think Louis' descriptions are like a secret thing you unlock. Wild animal video. Yeah, people think like... Whenever I see like a druid or something, like the wise, nice nature rep in anything, it's like I'm from the powers of nature. I speak for the trees. Okay, Lorax-pilled characters piss me off. The Lorax should like immediately eat a squirrel. He should like decapitate like that one guy who ate bats during concerts. The Lorax should just like rip the head off of a squirrel and like vomit maggots into it. Not that like nature is like a scary thing to be afraid of, but like it's not like the world around you is like, okay, that's gotta stop. The world around you is cool and everything, but also like the Lorax is not real, and there's no reason that the Lorax is not based off of an actual natural thing, man. There are no happy druids in the woods. There are things trying not to die. Yeah, it's the state of things. Oh, but this is what I wanted to point out. The encyclopedia is really fun. You get this, so you get to look at them, you get a toy with them, You press A to throw carrots. So you can turn all the enemies in the game, you can turn them all into vegans as punishment for their crimes. You get them stuck in an infinite loop where they can't pick up a carrot. But also, each one has diary entries for Olimar. Oh, fuck. We're doing a different one. Shut up. But see, look, it's really, these are really fun. So, Snow Bulborb, and then he has a scientific name, and then they family all of them. That's so much fun. And then there's like a nature, and maybe I just like these because I read these like nature magazines when I was a toddler. Oh wait, no, this one's funnier. I think they do this at the credits of Pikmin 1. They give you diary entries for each one. So Hansaurus, that's probably a joke if you know the whatever he's Latining. I think what's his face just came back. The one guy who does the stick figures, who's gone for a while, and he talked about naming animals. And I'm sure all of these are jokes, whatever these Latin animal names are. I'm sure they're all stupid, but I don't know. Don't speak Latin. Although initially identified as a juvenile red bulborb, groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is in fact a member of the breadbug family, a close relative of the vanilla breadbug. It escapes predation through mimicry. Unique adaptation of the red bulborb's crimson coloration allows the species to safely commingle. Such effective adaptation and obfuscation by prey species is rare, indicating this clever creature is a master of mimicry. That's very funny. So the implication is like this is a totally different type of animal. These are a totally different thing. They aren't their children. They just hang around them, and these are so dumb that they think that this is their kids. Well, this is a totally different type of species. That's very silly. But you get that, and you also get like the bosses. I don't think you could ever wake these up, which just always made me angry as a child. I can't like land one of these smack dab inside one of their pupils and wake it up. Inside of its breed hole. Its child hole. Cuckoos? Is that where Cuck comes from? Oh shit! It sat on my foot in a certain way that it cramped. Yeah, you do actually see what larva. That's what I was talking about. The child hole, as those shoot out larvae in one of the boss fights. I always really liked those. I liked the idea of having like a game where you could see the Bulborb get large. Some sort of a what is it? A Bowser. What's that? There was a spin-off game, Bowser's Fury, a Pikmin Bowser's Fury styled weird experimental spin-off game where you play as a separate astronaut who raises Bulborbs, and you have them follow you around. Like this game's already weird enough that what would that even be? But I like the idea of different Pikmin-esque games where you have different styles of followers. Single character control, but you have followers, I think is a very fun baseline for a game. Where does Cuck come from? I don't know. Lay their eggs in the nest of other birds. I thought bluebirds said that. They might also do that. Yeah, the creature descriptions. Yeah, because SCPs. That's what makes those so scary. Before you had the doorknob that turned people on, was that they were written like it was real, so it was very easy to act like, oh, I'm reading something that actually happened. These frogs are scary. I'm gonna jump on it before you jump on me. They can smell you. As soon as I get close, it'll turn around. Oh no, it won't. That's stupid. Are the albino ones supposed to be scarier than the yellow ones? I've never parsed that. The frogs just in general scare me because they just have a giant kill box underneath them. It's not like one of the stop. I mean, when I stop, I'm like I'm yawning or burping or something whenever I pause. But it's not like one of the creatures that eats stuff where that has to have a canned attack animation where it does a grab. The frogs just have to land on you, and they can get a lot at once. I think if you were to like do one of these and get them all stuck together, and a frog landed on them, you lose all 100. I never heard about that. That they scare other birds. They don't trick them. They pressure them. So they put their eggs in another bird's nest, and then they destroy the nest if they don't raise them. I've never heard of that. That's bizarre. I guess I've heard ravens are super smart. I never did the thing where like you befriend a raven, or I think it's a crow, or those might be the same. Those might be the same bird. I don't know. But I've heard they're like super smart, so I guess it makes sense that other birds have some level of. They have the IQ required to coerce. Oh wait, shit! I gotta be careful. The roaming, the bull bear is on this map. I don't know where he starts, or if he's here every day. This puzzle sucks ass. Alright, what do I want? I cheated. Fuck you. Oh wait, no I didn't. That still work. My brain is... Oh, the easy way to do this is just sending all your reds straight into the water. So I don't have to think about problems anymore. Yeah, do that. Yeah, leave one of them here. Right there. Wait a minute. No, it has to... Okay, wait. Hold on! I can do this. Do one of these. I can do it. I can do it. I can parse this. I think the way I've done it before is I just throw them up there. You just toss the reds up and then do this. There's a more optimal way to do it, but I don't know. I'm trying to read messages, read and do this at once, and my brain can't keep up. Real documentary, but it's kind of a joke. What's happening? I looked away to do a simple, like, elementary school puzzle. And I missed what was being said. I wish I had the IQ required to coerce. Sometimes, yeah, I don't think I'm not mean enough to, like, do shit like that. Maybe it's not desirable. At times it's like, man, I wish I could be meaner. Maybe I'd be able to... I don't know. I'm too nice. I can't coerce. I don't have that ability unlocked yet. I can't... I could... I don't know. I could blackmail someone, maybe. It could be fun. You don't know. This guy's scary. He's just perpetually on fire. Host physique? No. I'm not doing it. Yeah! Oh great, this needs white. Don't show me the tumor, guys are getting grabbed. Oh, you meant like physical coercion. But I wouldn't do it, is what I was saying. Like, I could... Buddy, it's current year. I could just use a gun. Yeah. Oh, whoops. And now they're in the water, and I don't have blues. That's the thing. It's like the... Is it Home Movies that clip is from? The like, oh, go ahead, go to the gym. You're gonna look real nice when someone stabs you. I could just use a weapon. The point was I wouldn't do it. It's like as soon as I do like 12 more push-ups, I'm gonna immediately run around and start throwing people in lockers. I'm gonna pressure respawn to make Titanfall 3. So over. Very true. Fact-checked by American patriots. Right, oh, come on, man. They were waiting. It's like I always thought that the way these guys worked, because what they do is they come up and they eat the berries, and the berries give you different active abilities. So obviously you don't like them because they get rid of your active ability goo. But the way, and I think like if you leave them for too long, that tumor shows up. That's what that tumor is. I always assumed it was the mustache worms. Were putting the berries under tumors. It's like born under punches, born under tumors. And oh shit! No, help him! But I always thought it was like they wouldn't show up the day you fix the plant. It would be like the day after those worms would show back up. But apparently not. That's one of the few things that's it leans into the Rain World stuff where it's like there's nature happening while you're playing the game. You've got different parts of the map, and they're doing their own thing, and you can influence them. Like, slowly over time, that the berry, whatever they are, branches, become nasty and tumored. And those other creatures are interested in eating the berries, but they aren't really interested in Pikmin. They aren't necessarily an enemy, they do something that you don't like. It's all stuff that's in Rain World, and when I played that game, I was like, oh wow. It's like Pikmin, but it's nothing like Pikmin. Nature game. I need to run to the restroom, but there's a time limit. I don't want to hit pause. I have the stupid BRB screen, the idle screen from... There he is, the one that ran away. From Zinch. I've heard someone else... There's always that... Yes, you are the Pikmin. That's exactly what it is. It's a Pikmin game, Rain World is, where you're a Pikmin. It feels just like that. Down to, like, the Pikmin have... Oh, come on. Pikmin have really good controls. The Pikmin have, this really weird, vague, health system. Get around the restroom, give me a second. No, that's not... Here, it's a screen.
I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I...
Alright, I'm alive. Am I a jabroni for saying restroom? I thought about that. I'm like, oh no. I initiated the piss in an embarrassing manner. I said restroom. That's something from like elementary school. I don't know, what do you... Just bathroom. I don't bathe in it either, but... I was thinking, it's like, oh, this isn't really a rest. I'm fighting for my life. It's so weird that the worms don't die. The little soul doesn't fly out and they're still alive. Very strange inconsistency. I don't see the reason for it. Maybe they're just specially juiced up because they eat those berries. Is this okay to do? Is it okay to piss? That'd be the new post physique. Gotta post your pissing technique. I don't even remember what I was talking about. I was like mid sentence. I was like, yeah, no, I can't. I have to leave. It was something else besides the rain world. You're scared for me? I don't know if you can piss on stream. That might be TOS. Sorry. This might be it. There's a unwritten rule that it's like if you start, you gotta hold it, dude. You may exit to the restroom when Susan tells you you can. Your stream does not excuse you. Susan does. Oh, hey, buddy. I'm streaming Pikmin 2, a 2004 video game by Shigeru Miyamoto and friends. No, don't do that. I might just wait till tomorrow so I can get all the pellets. I will leave the yellow Pikmin undiscovered. I might have time for this. It's playing the music. It's such a weird combination because it's trying to do like baby nighttime music, but it's also supposed to be urgent. So it's yeah, there it is. This is like end of life baby drowning. Hurry up music. Fast but also sleeping child. Baby mobile moving at 5,000 miles per hour, 20 rotations per second. Alright, I have all of them. If I waited, it would have been faster. I shouldn't have paused. Hey, you like my videos? I'm glad you like my videos. Hopefully my other videos will also be ones that you like. Thank you. The child sleepwalking to the meat grinder. Tom and Jerry shit. I think VTubers are cagey about bathroom breaks because they're supposed to... That's a lot of frogs! Is that supposed to happen? Can you do that? Can you have that many frogs? Is that TOS? I think VTubers are cagey about it because they're supposed to be untouchable anime girls. They aren't allowed to piss. Either that, or they're afraid. Where's the mute? Never. I'm afraid of VTuber models. That thing like sucks your soul out. Nothing's ever gonna be able to get like motion tracking data on me. That's asking for bad something bad. I think I said this last stream that certain like native tribes thought that if you took a picture, it'd steal your soul. That's probably real for VTubing software. Wait, why is there 0 out? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you found the toothbrush. Oh, hey, there it is! Use that on your fucking teeth, rip them out. That'd be a very different Flash game. That's so weird, they're not getting counted despite being right there. Most VTubers are guys. No, I regret to inform you that a lot of them are girls, and disproportionately they're actually attractive. Based off the... I don't seek them out, but people post doxes, and I'm always like, oh, I didn't want to know what that person looked like. That was the fun, was it was a cartoon character. I don't necessarily need to know what this person who is working a digital marionette looks like. I'm fine not knowing, thanks. Fun ruining jackasses. No, don't, no. They're not real, buddy. That's part of the being a girl. They're not real. You bought physical copies of Viva Pinata? Oh, good. I hope you like the game. I'm always very scared about recommending games without, like, pointing out things people might not like about them. Because I once recommended someone buy Brink, the enemy territory style game by Splash Damage. And that game was not very good, sadly. Because enemy territory is actually pretty cool, if you don't know what enemy territory is. The most recent enemy territory was called Dirty Bomb, and it's no longer supported. It was also made by Splash Damage. I think they made all the enemy territory games. Those games are really cool. They have not done super well in the current market. Sometimes they're not very good, but other times people just don't play them. I thought Dirty Bomb was actually pretty fun. There's just only so much content. Oh god, you bought the emotes. Oh yeah, I'm not drawing attention to that, but you have letters that you can smell at Sneed now. I drew the letters S, N, E, and D as my emotes. Okay, YouTube offered to pay $500 if I turned that on, and then they didn't give it to me, because I waited till the last day, because I thought it was trashy to have membership. You thought it was better. It was better than you thought it would be. Well, that's good. Because I'm always... I was really scared you were going to say, yeah, I hate it. I fucking hate Viva Pinata, and I hate you by, what's the word? Extension. Every bad game I recommend to someone, I will give them another part of my address. And once I've recommended enough bad games, they'll be able to fill out the full puzzle, and they can call a hit on me. So I can pay for my crimes of having terrible tastes and tricking you into wasting your money. You get pieces of my docs, like that one puzzle in Mario 64 on the lava stage, where they shuffle the Bowser together. That one shuffling puzzle. Instead of a star, a loaded handgun comes out of it once you've completed the picture. a loaded handgun, and a list of places I might go. Yeah, the Mario Party clone one, that pissed me off when I played that. I was very angry to play that game because it was not Viva Pinata, the video game. It was the Viva Pinata, the tie-in TV show for the video game, and it was a shitty party game. Buddy, stop giving me money. I'm gonna... I can't finish that sentence because it was gonna be an ironic, you know... I was gonna say I was gonna throw something at him. You got sneeded. Don't say that. You don't know what that word means, and I know you don't know what that word means. It'd be funny to gaslight people into thinking sneed was a slur. Yeah, I didn't like the TV show either. I thought it was annoying. I did rewatch a little bit of it when I made the Viva Pinata video, just to try to gauge, like, because it's dumb when people are like, man, this show for babies is terrible. It's like, what's for babies? I don't think it's overly offensive. It's like I said, it's not the base Viva Pinata game is like this really kind of nice, unique, arcadey themed kind of nature game. Like it's a weird nature game, and the show has very little to do with the nature theme at all. They're humans. They stand upright in this really garish way. Almost all of the characters, even like the horse, walk on 2 feet. And it's very strange. They act nothing like animals. It's a very, very standard American or Canadian produced cartoon for kids. The game was kind of a fun life sim with nature. Like that. That's nature. Don't look at me. Keep your distance. Trying to find more things to make more yellows. You only have 15... You're making me feel worse. You're like, now I'm out of money. I gave you all of my arcade tokens. Don't do that. I would almost consider, since I don't think I'm going to get the $500 YouTube was saying they were offering, I almost considered turning off the memberships before anyone saw them. Because I think that asking for money is, I always think, is trashy. I might at some point, just because, I don't know. That's how you make money making internet stuff. Part of it. But at the size I'm at, I think it looks very trashy when you're at like 10k subs and it's like, here's a membership. It's like, no. I don't like it. But I'm afraid that if I were to turn it off, YouTube would be like, this channel has become less monetized than it was previously. Move it lower on the algorithm. Maybe that's unfounded, but I'm paranoid. There's a dungeon that way. I'm trying to find more things to turn into yellow Pikmin, and I don't have access to that many. I guess just go get the blues, because I need blues. So much of this shit is in water, and I could fish it out with the blues and then switch to the yellows. Bullying members for the Lunch Money Live. I did put some thought into it. The members thing, because it's like it's 99 cents. I don't want to. At some point, maybe I'll make it so people can give me money if they'd like, but not now. And I'll just have a list of people who are on the membership thing in the description of videos. But before that, I was thinking of Adult Swim bumpers. Specifically, there was a anime block when Toonami wasn't running. And they had really, really nice bumpers that look super, super good. And I was thinking about how I include ads in videos, because you gotta, or YouTube throws them in the trash. Again, it's not a money thing. You gotta... If you want people to look at them, you gotta. And it might be a money thing at one point, but for now, it's just like you do it so YouTube doesn't throw your video in the trash. And I don't think about ad inclusion while I'm making videos. So sometimes I will find a place that I think is actively funny to include one. Like, if I say something that's kind of borderline, I almost always put an ad in. Well, not all. I don't put more than 2 usually, but if I say something that's like really borderline TOS, then I think it's funny to put an ad right after. So say something borderline racial, and it's like here's an ad for toilet for like Garmin Ultra or whatever. Here's the shitting bears. They approve of what I just said. They're more extreme than me, actually. I think... I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, something borderline I've said. I don't think I'm actually that bad. But... Oh, no, it's in the Nocturne video. I think I say, like, kidnap is strong against child. And then I immediately put an ad after saying that. I think that was one of the first videos I had ads. But anyway, I was thinking, to make the ad inclusions more betterer, I might do, like, bumps, those sorts of things, where I would just make, like, a quick scene, like you'd see on TV between commercials, before and after the ad. Mostly because I think it'd look cool. No, it's gonna turn red! Stop it, just pick up the yellow one. Oh, it doesn't turn blue yet. Oh, I thought I screwed it up for a second. But anyway, I thought the bumps would be kind of fun. And anyway, part of that was with the bump, because right after I thought about that, I was like, you know what, I'll take the $500 from YouTube for turning on memberships. That would be a fun place to include, like, member names for people who give me money. I could stick the usernames, like, as a... Because there's lots of... If you ever look at those bumpers, there's a lot of passive text. It doesn't mean anything. It'll be like, this message is for immediate... Well, specifically the ones I'm talking about, that anime block, the anime programming on Cartoon Network that isn't Toonami, they'd have bumps, and one of the themings that they would do with the bumps were that it was like English. So it was like, all of the bumps were poorly translated, so they would just have kind of broken English in the text, but you weren't really meant to look at the text, and I think one of them actually has LMAO dork actually pausing to read this is like the text. They're just kind of nice, like, you know, the text is part of the graphic. You're not meant to read any of it. So including the like member names as text like that, I thought would be fun. But I'd have to do it at all first. And I also don't like the idea of pushing the member thing further. Because like I said, I think it's trashy, but if people give me money, you just gotta do something. Otherwise I feel bad. Archive these streams? Yeah, it'll go unlisted when it stops, and then it'll stay unlisted, but I'll put it in its own playlist that's public. So they're unlisted, but in a playlist. We're gonna get purples, because it makes the game easy. That guy's gonna drink one of my mans. If I don't get a purple. So buddy, I did a Warhammer stream, a Total War stream, and that's also archived. It's just in a playlist. I will probably just continue doing that. I'll have them not be polluting the uploads on like the upload page, but they'll just be in a playlist. Character mislabeling someone for being a cannibal because they ate a chocolate bunny. I remember that show... I don't remember it, because... I don't even... Like, I watched Totally Spies, and I did not remember the fetish stuff. But I assume that Viva Pinata had a lot of weird fetish shit. People who write cartoons have something wrong with their head a lot of times. I know Totally Spies is very, very, at this point, it's very known for having bizarre fetish stuff in the episodes. Like, people inflating! People, turning into furries. People... Oh, shit! I bumped a Windows key. Oh, hey! I almost drowned everyone! That wasn't my fault. They stayed with me when they weren't supposed to. Oh, you just started watching a video about the bumpers? Yeah, people... there's more of an awareness about them. Well, I mean, I think there's always been an awareness about Adult Swim's presentation. Because it was really good. They did this underlying thing where it was like... Oh, shit! You cheating, jackass. Don't go for the yellows. Don't go for the yellows. Go back to sleep. Don't go for the yellows. Go to sleep. Don't go for the yellows. Sweet. Okay. But they had this underlying aesthetic to the bumps for Adult Swim that it made it look like it was a secret society or something that you weren't supposed to look at. And I think that aesthetic's very fun. Here, I'll bait out an attack animation. Got you now! Alright. So a lot of them were like weird. The newer ones I think sometimes lean into the being weird for weird's sake. But I mean that was kind of always the point. The point was to just present people with a really weird thing, and if you were a kid, you'd be like, "Wow, this is alien. I probably shouldn't look at this because they're gonna say damn. My mom's gonna get really mad. If the Family Guy says damn, I'm getting grounded." I saw there's this video and it's like a TikTok and it's a Peter Griffin sniper montage for Call of Duty. And I think that was the first time whenever I looked at something and I was like, man, this goes hard. And I was thinking, it's like, you know what? I think I really respect Peter Griffin. He's a cool guy. I've just been having like idle thoughts about that. It's like the internet version of Peter Griffin. It's like, I actually think Family Guy's pretty funny. A lot of times, obviously, there's a lot of jokes that aren't very good. But I think the Family Guy isn't funny stuff is kind of... Family Guy's been around forever, so obviously it's gone back and forth. I think it has lots of very funny things, and its sort of default sense of humor is actually pretty good. There are just also parts of it that aren't very good. That aren't funny. But I don't know, I haven't watched Family Guy in a while. I forgot some clip I saw of it, and it was like, that's actually very... Oh, it was fucking... I was talking to someone about, surf rock is Halloween music, was what I said. And I was like, this is correct, right? Rock Lobster is a Halloween song. And he posted this thing from Family Guy, and it was like Iraq lobster, where he's got like a little lobster, and it's like a, you know, you can't describe this because it gets you in trouble, but there's a little dancing Iraq lobster, and Peter Griffin is singing "Death to him." He's singing it in the tone of Rock Lobster. He's like, "Death to America and butter sauce." Like, that's really funny. Fuck you. That's really funny. That's jokes. That's better than anything that's gonna get posted on the internet today. Not like of all time, but like today. There's not gonna be something funnier than Iraq lobster on the internet. I'm sorry. There might be, but I feel like I could bet on that. That most 1 out of 10 days you beat a rock lobster. The other 9 out of 10 days a rock lobster beats you. As far as internet jokes. Buddy, if you want to make a clip channel of my streams, you can go ahead. I won't stop you. I don't like the idea of managing anything at all, so as long as you don't make me out to look crazier than I am, I won't stop you. I'm not sure if I'd link it or anything. Just, like I said, I just don't like the idea of having more things to think about. But if you were amused by what I say live enough after I've streamed twice, you want to clip me. There are clip features on YouTube, and I think I didn't disable them for videos. I sample so much stuff. If someone wants to use something I made as a baseline for another joke, go ahead. Things on the internet are... that's not true. I don't think things on the internet should all be free, but... If I'm going to, you know, take... what's the word? Creative Commons images and snip them up in GIMP to make videos, should probably be able to snip up things I make and make things out of them. Hello, Out of Sight. Did you consider Devil Survivor 3DS version? Why'd I do the DS one? Because I'm stupid and I forgot. I think I replied to a few people who asked. It's because I'm dumb. I wasn't thinking. I knew it existed, but I just didn't do it. I think I flat out I forgot. Like, I knew it existed, and then when I finished the video, or when I got footage, or I was most of the way through the video, I was like, shit, there's a more updated version that has a compendium. Okay, this is annoying. I'm not chasing these guys. And butter sauce. Oh, thank you, Sight. Hopefully, future stuff I make you also like. I appreciate the nice words. I'm trying to catch stuff that I've missed because I start talking and I stop looking at chat. Douchebag driver with a Hummer with it. Yeah, the the Madagascar guy. These animals are so fucking funny. They make me want to merge without looking. That's really funny. Like, that stuff's really funny. It is a very silly sense of humor. Very specific. I'm gonna make my own funny moments. That's correct. Game files for Pikmin? Less... Listen, man, VTubers, it's just... You don't gotta be nauseated by them. They're just... It's e-girls working a marionette. It's not that big of a deal. I do plan on minimizing it because I think it's very distant from how I usually talk about things, and I think it's strange. So don't worry too much. I was already... I didn't think they worked very well as a thing to reference very often. Like, I'm not gonna be talking about Rocket Slime and then, like, as an epic reaction to, like, a feature being good, have, like, a VTuber making a happy sounds, because I think I've seen that before, and it's fucking strange. I don't know if it's Maxor? Maxor will bring it up in videos. He used to like, Watame, and now he likes Fauna. And I always thought when he brought it up, it's like, it's a little weird. Just unless I have something, like a bit that I think is funny, like... I think both times I brought them up, I said that they were detrimental. But I just... Bringing them up offhand in a video, I just don't think it's that funny very often. So don't worry too much about it. I already wasn't gonna. Here, give me a sec. I have to I have 2 cups with me, so I don't have to get up to refill water. But talking makes my, you know, you can only do so much of it before you need additional water. I'll be right back.
I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you
All right,
right
I'm back.
now because
Don't say the word
haters will
jihad in my
sabotage me.
chat. You're gonna get me in trouble. There's an attack in SMT4 called Mortal Jihad, and I wanted to use it as a punchline because it's so extreme. It's such a funny way to react to like one of the fairy characters or something, like one of like the pixies. It's just like, I cast Mortal Jihad on Jack Frost. Do you play RimWorld? No, I've never touched RimWorld. I am feeling like weirdly lightheaded, and people are in the house now, so I might, I might have like another hour of Pikmining before I can't keep talking, or I'm gonna run out of air. I forget to breathe. Descent of Jihad. Stop, you're making me say jihad. There's a quote by Miyamoto when he said, like, when playing Pikmin, I hope no one ever says jihad multiple times in the span of a minute. That'd make me very sad. There's an image that he made where he used a liquefy tool to give himself a very sad face. He drew an arrow to it. It's like me when people say jihad. RimWorld is almost like Pikmin. I've seen it, it's not. RimWorld's like RimWorld. It's kind of like Dwarf Fortress, isn't it? I'm running out of jihads. I can only say so many. There's a cooldown. Speaking of cooldowns, I played a little Overwatch 2. I just got done saying Family Guy I thought was kind of funny, and now I'm gonna say Overwatch is kind of fun. But yeah, Overwatch is kind of fun. Overwatch 1 was not fun. Just getting rid of one of the tanks, because that's the thing with Overwatch 1, was that you had 2 tanks. Oh my god, that was so not good. That was a baseline thing with Overwatch, was that they made one of the characters a tank, and in a shooter, if you shoot someone and they don't die, it's very annoying. And making it so 2 of the people on each team were a tank, which it wasn't like that. At the start, the fucking boneheads didn't have roll queue. Which people complain about that, but if you're gonna have rolls, you need roll queue. You need to make it so each team has certain, like, amounts of healers and tanks and stuff, because not every single game having to fight people and get them to play healer and fighting over who plays healer is miserable. Like, I want to lock in Junkrat and then I'm not changing characters. No one can do anything to make me change characters. I don't care if they start playing characters that Junkrat has trouble hitting. I will simply hit them. What's that? That copy pasta. It's like, it's a pleasure to meet you. It's an even bigger pleasure to meet me. I don't agree with the letting people stack heroes. I think the game sucks and falls apart really quickly if you don't have some rules. I think the game actually sucked ass. Okay, so the game was fun for a couple of minutes, and then people learned how to maximize how to play, and having more than one tank is really not fun. Now that there's only one tank, and they made the tank so they're, like, much stronger than the average player, I think the baseline balance is way more interesting. The idea of having an asymmetrically more powerful character on the field just by default is really cool, in my opinion. And in general, the game feels a lot... It feels like I can kill people a lot easier. Damage is still kind of bursty, you still have lots of healing, like people are coded in healing, but I can do picks. I can hit people. A guy went to a bar because Overwatch is getting DDoSed. Mistakes into miracles. I'm trying to figure out what I want to... I need to get these blues to be flowered so that they can go into water and kill stuff and become... So I can have more blues. Because I want to kill those guys, but I don't have enough. I need more kill power. No, these are little blues. No, wrong button! You jackass! Here, pick blue. But I've been enjoying Overwatch a decent amount. I think it's actually kind of fun. At least someone who just plays Junkrat. I feel more enabled to just one-trick Junkrat. It's funny. You have to pay... A lot of the monetization is not good. A lot of the, like, requiring the phone thing is not good. I think Blizzard sucks. I picked it up because, I don't know. It was a thing that I was curious about. It's because people don't like Overwatch and my contrarianism procced, and I was like, you know what, I'll look at it. I played it at launch. Because I thought it would be like TF2, but it would get more support. I was one of those guys. Oh, these give single Pikmin per leaf. That sucks. It wasn't. It didn't get more support. It got like an okay level of updates occasionally, but it was mostly nothing. Get more blues out, so I can poach the waters. I'll start doing dungeons once I actually have an okay count of each color. Now you do believe I'm gonna... Yeah. Yeah. Like, as long as you're not rude, I think it's actually a good thing to be somewhat contrarian. Because at some point, it just, it's just caring about what's true. Or making sure that you actually believe things. As long as you're not just being an asshole and annoying people and saying that you don't like things, or that you're super smart in particular. As long as you're not doing that, it's like, eh. But I don't know, Junkrat reminds me of Team Fortress because he's Australian and he has a projectile. And he's mean! That's it! He's the only funny character in the game. Because he's mean. And everyone hates him, so he makes everyone else mean. The characters they're all really obnoxiously, like, nice, and they don't feel genuine. It's like workplace. Fuck! I'm gonna lose a bunch of them. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, cool. Oh, no. That's only Pikmin 1, I guess, where their jumps are really big. And you end up losing a bunch of Pikmin when they do their hop. That was scary. Yeah, the phone thing's bad, man. A lot of people have prepaid phones or whatever, but it's just, eh. The only issue is that with TF2 totally destroyed by cheaters, well, a lot of the lobbies are, and it's a huge pain in the ass for the average player. Like, the average uninitiated person who won't click on the stupid community servers thing and know which community server doesn't have a billion bots, that filters out a lot of potential players. So, unfortunately, at some point, you might have to start doing things that you don't like in order to stop cheaters, because the alternative is you just get like your game dominated by cheaters. And I don't like that because it's bad. It's really bad. And I might just stop playing multiplayer games, because I already don't play. That's kind of why I tried Overwatch, is because I don't play that many multiplayer games. Well, the real thing was, I started playing the new Gundam game, Gundam Evolution. I never watched or played any Gundam anything, and it's a little bit different from Overwatch, but clearly it's got the Overwatch abilities and ults and stuff. It's much more deathmatchy. Healers matter way less in that game, and there aren't tanks or anything. Man, they aren't dying. He's gonna get one that time. No, he's not! What the hell? The frogs are really nerfed in this game, compared to 1. Which I was playing a randomizer. But I played that Gundam game, and I was having a really good time, and I was like, this game's gonna get abandoned, and I want to try Overwatch again. Damn it. Given the choice, if Gundam didn't get ditched, which it might not, I don't know. I've played too many games that get abandoned, so I jump ship really early now, because I don't want to get invested. If I don't think it's going to get supported. But that Gundam game is very fun. It's also just kind of nice as someone who has not ever watched or played a Gundam thing. The noises... the noises that enemies make, or that your guns make. Oh, it doesn't heal you in this game. In Pikmin 1, when you... Ooh. I don't know how you heal in this one. I can't fix my mans. In Pikmin 1, when you walk up to that, it'll repair your suit. The Horde Shooter... Oh, Darktide? I hope it's good. I don't want to get excited about it in case it's bad. I know the Vermintide people are making it, but we'll see. Do. I might use red spray, because these guys are kind of hard to kill. That wasn't too bad. I only lost 2 of them. No, time management! Get this! Get this while you're buffed! Not a fan of Gundam designs. When I started thinking of them as just being like exaggerated knights, like they're cartoon knights with a space theming. They're kind of cool, but I don't typically like mechs that are anime and abstracty, like Gurren Lagann. I've never watched that, and I'm sure it's like a fun... Okay, that'll save. It went down a tier. That'll persist. So that wasn't for nothing. I can finish it later. But like mechs that are very like cartoony and abstract, I was never a huge fan of. Stuff like Titanfall, where they're a little bit more mechanical, I think is more interesting. When they've got like weight to them, and they're like a little more believable. I always thought that they're cooler as giant robots, or the suits in like Lost Planet. Oh yeah, Brutal Legend has that weird RTS minigame. I have to play that at some point. Never played it, but yeah. Hawken, yeah, I played Hawken. Yes, Hawken is... Those are cool mechs. I remember the stupid TV one. Don't talk about submerged Don't talk about Submerged Castle. That's worse than saying Jihad. No, I just started. I did like 2 dungeons, and then I was getting more Pikmin. Overlord, I haven't played it yet. I need to at some point. I talked about it earlier. I didn't play it because it looks kind of stupid. It's like a parody of fantasy stuff, and I thought it looked kind of trashy. And that was my opinion as like a child. Yeah, BattleTech, the strategy game by Harebrained Schemes, has a really good mod called Rogue Tech that lets you just play a mech, like a Pokemon mech sandbox. And it's pretty fun. I've played a little bit of that. Not enough. Maybe like 10 hours. I haven't really watched any mecha, like animes. Trying to think. I watched Darling in the Franxx because Trigger was involved, and I didn't think it was very good, so I stopped watching Trigger stuff off the merit of it being Trigger. Well, I thought Darling in the Franxx was really good up till like the 15th episode. I think that's the standard opinion, but there's a point where it kind of falls apart, and I stopped liking it as much. Oh shit! I have been meaning to bring it up, but there's that the last Rain World video I made. There's that stupid thing where I zoom into the centipede, and the centipede's being piloted by a gnome. And I made a joke where it was gonna be like Power Rangers or Voltron or whatever, where there was a bunch of gnome pilots at once, and it was gonna cut to all of their cockpits. So I have like 5 images of gnomes in mech cockpits that I made. And one of them is, there's a specific edit of Darling in the Franxx. There's a specific edit of Darling in the Franxx that I recreated with 2 gnomes. And I didn't put it in anything. But I have it. It's like 4 frames of that edit of Darling in the Franxx. And I need to put it in something because I have it now. Lamau? Oh no, he knows. Does he know? What was he cooking? It's not that funny. It's like a liquefy tool. I'm waiting for someone to guess what it is before I say it. It doesn't. No one will. It'll stay a secret. Last real good Trigger one was when they were still Gynex. Come on! Kill la Kill was good. I liked it. Damn it. I enjoy. Kill la Kill was good. I thought that Space Patrol show that was a bunch of shorts was fun. But I don't keep that up to date. I think I watched Little Witch, and I thought it was really fun. I was just watching, like, that's a really normie thing. I was just watching Trigger stuff for a bit, and JoJo. I watched, I tried to watch Girls' Last Tour, and I got sad by, like, the 2nd episode. I was like, this is too much. I think it was because before I had watched, Made in Abyss, like, a couple months prior, and I was like, I can't keep doing this to myself. No, we're good. I have not watched Shin Anim in, like, 4 years, though. It's been a while. I think the last one I watched was Golden Wind, the JoJo. I did not watch any of the new one yet. Well, new one. You know, the adaptation of Part 5. I haven't watched yet. I have not read it yet, either. I've been anime only on the JoJos, but I might read it at some point. Just to see the illustrations for the parts of the show that I thought were funny. See what the poses were the poses they do were referencing. That's why they don't do stupid poses. Like, that wasn't a consideration that in real time they were stopping to make stupid poses. It was just, that's how Araki drew the character standing in the frame. It's much funnier when they're moving in, like, somewhat real time. Time is relative in JoJo. It moves in a way distant to real time. People have a lot of time to talk and pop many poses. But when you see someone doing that in, like, somewhat IRL time, and it's like they take breaks to change, they change into a different pose. It's very funny. Question retracted. Oh no! That part of Made in Abyss is very it's weird. I'm not a creep. Don't get it twisted. I was not thrilled while stuff like that was happening in Made in Abyss. It was very fucking weird. And I heard that it was toned down from the manga, which is, I don't like that information because I thought Made in Abyss, it's a nature-y thing. It's, for one, it's Stalker. If you haven't watched Made in Abyss, there's a zone, and the stalkers go into the zone to get artifacts. Made in Abyss is clearly just Stalker. Well, I mean, you know, it's an adaptation based off the baseline of Roadside Picnic, that novel. But clearly it's Stalker. And all the weird underage stuff for the character is just fucking not cool. It's very weird. Out of place. Them getting, like, maimed by stuff was effective, though. It just makes me sound like a different type of weirdo. But I felt very bad when they were getting maimed by shit. And it made the show very scary. Because it was like, oh, they can get maimed by stuff. This child is actually not safe. At any time, it actually could get mauled. I say that, but they made a Made in Abyss video game somewhat recently. And it just looks like a weird... It looks like a weird... I don't want to say porn, because it's, you know... But it looks like it's made for people who want to see child characters getting mutilated. And it's weird, man. It's like, I'm not gonna play this shit. It looks weird. This is creepy. Well, whenever you say, like, stuff like that, you risk sounding like people who just don't like a meme, but pretend like they like a meme. When you're like, it's just creepy. But at the same time, it's just a little weird. It's a little creepy. Like, there's underage isn't the right word. There's, like, clearly animated child characters that get, like, their head torn off and stuff in that game. Did I get him? No. Girls' Last Tour is a lot less intense and creepy. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty... I know the Girls' Last Tour manga person likes Rain World, and I thought that was fun. It didn't seem like it was in any way perverted. It looked like it was pretty just genuine and sad. It's like, I don't know... To attribute, like, the perversion stuff to just anime, I think is stupid. Clearly... that guy who wrote himself into a Powerpuff Girls reboot as Blossom's love interest. Very cool. Thank you, Cartoon Man. Very cool. What a guy. Anyone involved in cartoon stuff, I'm always suspect of that they're going to be a strange individual. They're going to include their weird fringe interests into the children's media. There's lots of layers of it. You have to try to, you know, not skirt the line, but try not to fall into the same camp as people who don't like the medium and are trying to change how another country makes, you know, cartoons, makes their media. So I don't think that's cool. That's snuffing out content. Strange puts it lightly. Yeah! A little weird. They tried to pass it off as a joke. Yeah, it's like that one guy who's like, oh, you won't believe it, but I was trying to convince my wife with my child the tentacle porn was real. And we had to look at all these links. It's not because I'm into it. I forget who that was, but I remember that happened. It's like, me and my son were trying to convince her that there was tentacle porn that just existed. So I had to look a bunch of it up and fill my web browsing history with it. Oops. Dan Harmon making Rick and Morty. Oh, I wouldn't know much about Rick and Morty. Look, I said I was enjoying Overwatch, and I thought Family Guy was funny. You can't nail me to the Rick and Morty cross. Sorry. I don't. Tween shows upset me, which I'm sure it's its own type of animation. Yeah. No, I don't want to be like, you know, I'm not really an animator or anything. I don't want to sound like a jackass and the people who mess with those puppet rigs. Like, clearly that's a form of animation. Something about them just annoys me. I don't like looking at tween dolls. Oh, there it is. Rick and Morty in general just isn't appealing at all. It looks very not good. I do not like how that show looks. I don't think it's all that funny either. I think there's an occasional joke in it that's really funny. I have a family member who likes it, and they showed me there's like a Poseidon character, and they had a joke where it's like he controls the police. It's like that's funny. Just sort of arbitrarily, this Poseidon character, it's like, no, you can't call the cops on him. He controls the police. You know, like Aquaman controls fish. He just controls the cops. It's like, yeah, that's good. Yeah, sure. I saw a little bit of Smiley. I don't watch anything, really, despite talking about anime. I just play video games and I watch, like, streams, YouTube videos. I don't watch a whole lot. I just think about crazy stuff and watch streams. What was I gonna say? Oh, the cartoons with weird stuff. SMT really has me on, like, insane people thought processes. And I've been thinking about a lot of angles with the cartoons and weird stuff. And I've been thinking about there's a lot of really strange fetishes. And people make fun of, like, stuff like knee inflation. All sorts of just, insane, really exaggerated stuff. Like people getting caught in taffy pullers. That's something that the occasional person gets, like, really fascinated with. Or there's the guy who's famous for commissioning art of... Ooh, I need yellows. He's famous because he's... I don't know, famous. He's notorious because he commissions art of anime girls buying Wonder Bread and deforesting wooded areas. And I was thinking, it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, that extends into, like, furries, too. Because, I mean, a lot of times, if a furry's, like, sexual stuff, it'll lean into one of these fetishes. And the main thing with, furries is they use the animal style, but it's not just any animal, usually. It's a specific anthropomorphized style that they gravitate towards with the furries. Red wall. I don't think I was holding my push to talk. What should I say? I started talking about furries. I lit up on my push to talk. I guess to reiterate, you don't see a whole lot of furries who like Redwall. They like a really specific. Well, I'm sure they like Redwall. but they like a really specific style of animal to base their characters that they draw on and their suits they make on. It's a kind of it might be 50s. It's kind of like Fox and the Hound-ish, whatever that era of Disney animation was, or like Jungle Book-y. But you know what I mean? It's a specific kind of artist and a specific era of anthropomorphic animals that almost all furries gravitate towards as the thing they kind of choose. And I was thinking about that, and how much of, like, extended to the different fetish stuff, how much is it that young minds do not handle somewhat human forms being debased well at all? So when Bugs Bunny... Yes, I've seen that, Anne Frank. Shut up. But, Pikmin is not a metaphor for Venezuelans. But... I made a video similar to this. I don't remember if... I made one about kids getting really... It's definitely close to it. Kids getting really, like, obsessed with the colors on Sonic. And that was another thing where young minds, I don't think, can handle certain cartoon, stimulus without freaking out a little bit. And it's the same idea as that. The high place... I called that, like, Sonic is toxic, and I felt bad. I didn't know what else to call it, because I was saying he looks like a toxic animal. And it's like, I can't say poison, because that's incorrect. Because that would be he bites people, and he doesn't bite people. He looks like a sea slug. That's toxic. But then I said toxic, and people call toxic things, like, you know, being rude on the internet as toxic, so I changed it to a really dorky video title. But anyway, my point was, you see stuff like fetishes where people are interested in inflation and people getting caught in taffy pullers and stuff. I have to wonder if there isn't a subset or an age where if you show a kid Bugs Bunny or, like, Tom and Jerry, where, like, one of them gets smacked so hard they turn into a piece of furniture, and it doesn't scare them. And then they have to deal with being scared by this somewhat human figure being debased and, like, you know, mutilated. Because they have little baby brains. They don't understand. It's like, oh, he's a drawing. He's okay. They see this, like, somewhat human thing, or like a form they kind of gauge as, like, you know, it's like a person. And then they get horribly maimed, if you were gonna say that that's real. It's like, if a guy got hit so hard, if I was watching, like, a Live Leak video and someone got stuck in an industrial lathe, and, like, a little Tom and Jerry table flew out the other end, I'd get really scared. But I have enough faculties to be like, well, that's not real. That might be... Looney Tunes is like watching industrial accident videos to children. They get really scared, and then they grow up to develop weird fascinations with things that frighten them as a child. So when you have, like, characters, like, eating each other, that's where you get people who are into vor. When you have, like... You know, because the thing is, you see, like, the really weird stuff, it's all cartoon adjacent. It's all stuff like, the taffy puller. It's like, well, that's fucking Willy Wonka shit. Someone watched Willy Wonka and they got really scared when they were like, we're gonna have to put you in the taffy puller, dude. Sorry, dude, you shrunk yourself. And that's another one. He gets shrunk. And that's probably scary. Because it's like, oh no, this little man in the TV got shrunk. He's never gonna... I remember when I was a kid, I was very empathetic to characters on the screen, and if someone got hurt, I'd feel very bad. Like, I would think about Mike TV having to go home, being fucked up, and all of the other kids in his class making fun of him, and I'd feel really bad. So I have to wonder if other kids don't see stuff like that, and they just can't handle the weird stuff that happens in cartoons. And slowly over time, that develops into a fascination. Yeah, I hate that. Because, yeah, I feel like I'm fairly good at gauging how other people feel about things somewhat. So I hate that people are like, oh, I'm an empath. It's like, I'm not calling myself that, but I think I'm okay at gauging how someone feels about something, and I try not to step on people's toes. So I'm not a dark empath. Whatever the fuck that is. I locate their toes so I know how to step on them best. That's evil empath. Yeah, Frood. From what I've heard, that doesn't sound all that stuff about sex stuff. I don't find it compelling. Did I find Pikmin scary as a child? Yeah. I wasn't super scared. It's just the permanence of losing a Pikmin was a lot of stakes. So, walking up to bosses is very frightening. Like the final boss of Pikmin 1, it's just a guy with like a tongue, and he turns into a mini-boss in this one. But I don't know, even now, that guy's really frightening. Because he jump scares you for one. I might need to run to the restroom here in a second. I have to drink water to not get a sore throat. And then I have to do the other maintenance required with drinking a bunch of water. Therefore, I find Pikmin sexy. I use it as a baseline to find other games like it. I would not have played Total Warhammer or SMT if it were not for Pikmin, I don't think. Because I think it did become kind of a fascination because it scared me, and it steered my taste in things. Because I looked for more stuff that was similarly engaging. So, it happened to not... Because, that's the thing, is it's not gonna... I'm not turned on by Pikmin, but... I am interested in stuff like Rain World that reminds me of how like, thrilling Pikmin was the first time. I think that could be the case. I don't know if it is the case. Do I fantasize about throwing small women into a fight with big women? I think I was gonna make the joke that this was a coming out stream, that I've decided that I'm picking men. But no, that's too inflammatory. So I'm gonna make someone feel bad. But also no. Submerged Castle's always hard. What do I wanna... I guess yellows? Nah, blues are easier to get back. Pikmin sexual. Yeah. I like the little sumo stomp the purple Pikmin does. His Senator Armstrong stomp. It's a very fun like character thing that they have a little. They're pretty dead-eyed. The purple ones are just like their personalities. They're fat. Oh shit. Don't say breedable Pikmin at me. That's not something you can say. Go back to saying jihad, please. Don't say breedable or Pikmin in the same sentence. I'm sorry. I was kidding. I'm not kidding about having to run to the restroom. I said restroom again. Shit! I'm a dork. Give me a sec.
I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me.
Declaring jihad on breedable Pikmin. Yeah, my finger probably is slipping.
I'm telling you now.
That was the one post I saw when I was getting out. I was like, oh shit. I'm letting my finger off the controller. Or off the button. I forget I'm doing it because I'm trying to think about whatever I'm talking about or read chat, and then I let my finger off it. It's just so if someone like sticks their head in the room, I can immediately, like, the first reaction I have of moving away from the keyboard will mute me. This is the push I talk I use when I talk to like friends on a call, so I'm pretty used to holding the caps lock down. But it's hard. I've never done it with a gamepad. I don't usually play with a gamepad. I played DMC5 with a keyboard and mouse, and I think I'm pretty good. I have not beaten Dante Must Die, but I was working on it. I mean, I think I beat it. I haven't S-ranked it. I was working on S-rank yet. I think I've done most of Nero's stages S-ranked on Dante Must Die, keyboard and mouse. Oh, DS3? I thought you were saying DMC3. Yeah, I play Souls games with a keyboard and mouse. I mean, I actually think it's pretty comfortable at this point. I would not... When you, if you haven't played Devil May Cry has really terrible keyboard controls for every game except 5. 5 has pretty good keyboard and mouse support, and I actually think it's... I tried playing with a gamepad the other day, and I can't do it. I played 3 with a gamepad, and I kind of want to get good at 3 with a gamepad, or just get good in general, like learn DMC3, Dante's moveset and everything. But, those games don't have mouse support at all, so you are only playing with a keyboard. Both hands are on the keyboard. It's not good. Like, a bunch of your keys are your different attacks, and the other keys are movement. And it sucks wiener. Come on. Remember Jihad. It's like a lobotomized Pickle Rick. Morty, Pikmin breedable. Jihad, Morty. Man, speaking of fucking Pickle Rick, there's some really awful Rainbow Six Siege at... Oh, it's a Corgi! Look at my man. But it's, Rainbow Six Siege I used to like a lot. I think, well, because I made those stupid operator videos. And I wasn't even playing at the time when I made those. Those were just old things I used to say to friends I thought were funny while we were playing Siege. I've heard it got a little bit better. I won't get into disliking the game and what made me move away, because I think a lot of people have talked about the same reasons. But some of their cosmetics recently, I don't think I'm going to give them another chance. Oh my god. Full body Pickle Rick skin. I don't think I'm going to play your game, dude. I think I might tap out. That's the ugliest shit in the world to put in your video game. If there was a Pickle Rick charm, I would, like, roll my eyes. I will not play the game if they put a full body fucking Pickle Rick in. Christ. That game has an aesthetic. You can't just do that. But yeah, Siege is super cool. I really enjoyed it for a little bit. They just... I said I wasn't going to talk about it. They introduced characters that just... They had abilities that were too impactful. When the initial characters, it's like their ability would be, I am the one who has a hammer. I'm Hammer Man. I got powers from a pair of magic shoes. I am Hammer Man. My milk is delicious. Which spider is this? Can I just brap him? The other way, the forward brap. Come on. Hey! Yeah! Oh, come on, don't cut. I wasted a shot. Just let me do it. No, no, come on. Time's still going. You motherfucker. I don't care. I know what it does. Please. I should have used the damage buff. Oh, my logic is flawed. I've come undone. This guy's scary. Stay here. Right there. Got his ass. Oh shit. This video game is fun. What was I was talking about Pickle Rick. Oh, and the other breaking Pickle Rick news that isn't breaking is that the writer who did the Pickle Rick episode is writing that She-Hulk show that everyone's screamed at. Scary or arousing? It's based off how long it stays in my head and has scared me. That was the point of that. If it's scary now, but then it sticks with me as a coping mechanism, eventually it becomes arousing. Eventually, I would have to require my significant other to store a key inside their head and stomp around in gold paint. But the Pickle Rick woman wrote the She-Hulk show that people don't like. I thought it was funny. You know what? If I was a out-of-touch executive, or just like a dumb person who made decisions, I could see the Pickle Rick episode as being like a big win. Because I'm talking about Pickle Rick right now. That's a victory, if you're the writer. Pickle Rick is stuck into my head, and eventually it might become arousing. Just like the spider. Oh shit! Gotta hit him. 3 times. Yeah. I got a free buff out of that. She-Hulk, but it's Pickle Rick in disguise. She's already pretty Pickle Ricky. I don't watch, like I said, I don't watch a whole lot of anything, but I prefer when things are good. I don't think shitting on stuff is all that interesting. And I kind of hope the She-Hulk show would be funny and that people would... I wasn't going to watch it because I don't watch any of this. But I was kind of rooting for it because, you know, I'd rather people find something that they enjoy instead of, like, something new to complain about. I think it's right here. And I thought it was a shame because I thought the baseline was kind of fun sounding. It's like, She-Hulk is a silly character. You can have a silly show. I thought when people were poo-pooing on it as soon as it got revealed, I thought it was a little silly. I had hoped that it would be enjoyable. But I've seen a couple of clips. That one where she claps. She starts clapping. I don't know, man. A lot of the Marvel people are stupid, too, and if you make something that's good but doesn't meet their tone expectation, they'll complain about it. So, for all I know, She-Hulk is actually amazing, it's just that people who watch it are stupid. And they're expecting something else. But, if I had to put my money on something, I would say it's probably just bad, from the little I've seen. I would not actually say that it's the viewer's fault. I think it might just be bad and not very funny or good. The fart reverb. You can get 2 sprays out of 1 separate captain's ring. Whatever. I'd feel bad if I do something like that. That's cheating. That if I use the second captain to get another red drop, I'm sucking blood directly out of Miyamoto's veins. He's becoming a little bit more shriveled up and vampire looking. He's in his floating castle with Chris Pratt right now discussing their plans for the Mario movie. He's gonna like grab his neck. He's gonna start hissing like a zombie. The power leaves me. Ratsukuten helped me! What I think's fun about this game is, a lot of things. One of the really fun parts about this game that you notice if you play Pikmin 1 is that you're going to the same locations. Because this is all an area, this is the area before the last area in Pikmin 1. Based off of this thing here. You can see here. These two things are your, this is where your ship used to land. Was right here. And you're up there now. Things are a little changed. Usually this would be where you start, and you can see that they carved out this little beach thing. And you have little dots to show this is where the onions used to sit. And you got one of your ship parts by doing a puzzle that was right here. Which you do the same one to, I think you do the same one. You don't have to, but you can. You throw Pikmin up here, and then you walk along while they're following you, and it stops them from falling in the water. But I can just throw them up to the bridge. No? Oh, shit. No, this one's a huge... No, you can drain the water. Okay, I remember. I might just do that. I have all Pikmin types. I don't think anything's locked. There's no... I'm not Metroidvania gated out of anything anymore. I have all 5 colors. For real? I think so. I'm pretty sure this is the water zone from Pikmin 1. There are lots of little areas that look identical. The maps are very, very different, but they use the same geometry parts, and they seem to be more than just asset reuse. Yeah, the Pikmin 1 landing zones are different. But maybe they don't have that asset to put up again for some reason. Because if you... I was just playing the randomizer for 1. Like, you can't gaslight me, I know this was here. It was this thing. It was a puzzle. And then you would, there was a rock wall here. This was still here. Like, there was something really similar to this structure, even with that little divot coming up. There was an armored cannon beetle in there. And, this is where the bomb rocks used to be. There was a skull, and you could get bomb rocks out of it. And then there would be a gate here. There was a ship part... Like, you can go run through the Pikmin 1 map. There was a ship part over here. And that used to not be an electric wall. I think it was just a normal wall. But it's more or less the same place. There's just been some changes. Did you hear that the nacho cheese dip in this game expired this year? You're telling me for the first time. It lived an amazing life. Shit! The geo change for Pikmin 1? Least favorite enemy? Probably one of the stupid fish with guns. I hate those. No, I hate them. I think they're ugly. I like almost everything else. I think those fish that have guns built into them are just hideous. They do not look like they fit the game at all. I do not like them. Yes, Gatling Gronk. They don't gaddle either, it's a cannon. It's not a Gatling gun. I don't mind stuff having guns in the game. I just wish he looked cooler. Most advanced, and there's a in Xenoclash. I think both of them. There's your pistols are little, like fish heads that have a gun built into them. That's a fun game. The balloon ones, I actually kind of like the balloon ones. The ones that throw bombs. I think those are interesting. I think the spider enemy that has a machine gun is cool. I think a lot of this stuff is neat. Just the fish that has a cannon is just thematically ugly. Pikmin with guns. That's just every other RTS. This is why Avery Alabaster from Lisa the... Wait, what was the basis for that? Does he have fish guns? Why did they give it a windshield? Because he's, he can turn his legs into wheels. He just doesn't do it. He chooses not to. He needs some way to keep bugs from splatting on his eyes. A fish lawyer with an Uzi. I need to play Lisa at some point. I like the soundtrack a lot. I have it, oh, I think it's a sad game, and I just haven't been in the mood. Not to sound like a jabroni, because everyone's like, oh, the state of the world is bad. It's like, fucking we know. I don't need sad media at the moment, actually, thank you. Oh, dead Pikmin. Oh, one dead Pikmin, that's not too bad. Sorry, I don't need to seek out, upsetting media at the moment. Literally anything else, please. Anyone die? Oh, no, it's perfect. Yeah. Pikmin 4 should be the first game where you take human blood. Actually, if Pikmin 4 has human enemies, I would be mad. I think that's the angriest I would get at a video game doing something, because I'm so used to like games just being or like people just making bad decisions that I just don't care anymore. And I choose to look for stuff I like instead of complaining about stuff that I think is bad. Not to be like, I don't know, artificially positive, because I think that's annoying when people are like, stop being negative. If it's bad, I want to be negative. I want to say what I think. But I don't seek out stuff to complain about. I think I would get really angry if there were, like, human legs that came down and stomped on people. Like fucking Binding of Isaac. And Olimar goes inside of a human head, like Plankton going inside of SpongeBob. And you attack, you have to swarm someone's brain. With Pikmin. What's that? I'm just rapid fire saying like stupid references. What's that movie with Eddie Murphy? It's a guy's name. Where Eddie Murphy is like a man piloted by he's a robot piloted by a bunch of little men. Or I guess Men in Black. Men in Black, that's the Orion's Belt guy. So either of those, that's what Pikmin... In the second half of Pikmin 4, you should be, like, living in a real-life simulator. It should be like, Oh god, what's that one game? The one where you type to the couple. I think it's like a free game. It's that one where you say watermelon, and they tell you to fuck off. Like, you need to leave! That's what Pikmin 4 should be. Yes, Facade. Facade. Yeah, the second half of Pikmin 4 should become Facade, where you're piloting a human being and you're trying to live life. Olimar becomes unhappy with his home life. So he needs to wear someone else's face. My pronunciation of word... I think I know the correct pronunciations, I just read things incorrectly sometimes. Maybe I'm giving myself too much credit. I think I do pronounce things just wrong. Or I think Corey Spaz Kid does the same thing, where he will just say words, but he doesn't know their meaning. I think I do that sometimes, where I use a word totally incorrectly. I used to say, instead of take for granted, I would say take for granite, because I assumed that was the correct pronunciation of take for granted. Because the idea was that you were taking it for granted, because it, like granite is of little value. I assumed that was the saying, and I did that for a long time. Oh yes, Olimar does do taxes. He's in debt. This game. He's in debt, or his boss is in debt. Corey is very funny. Opinion on Berserk? I haven't ever read it. Like I said, I don't consume a whole lot of not video game or YouTube stream media. Is granite's a reasonably valuable mineral? I wonder why I thought that. What's the gravel? I'm thinking of gravel. And I guess that's another misuse of the word, was that I would mix up granite and gravel. I just assumed it was like, oh, it's a rock starting with G. It's the same thing. Yeah, Olimar. Well, the thing is, Olimar wouldn't do that. He's too nice. Louis would. Louis a little shit. I think he does do that. He pilots a bug. That happens in the game. Louis takes over a bug like a cordyceps. That's the final boss. So that would be what happens. It'd be like this game where you have a twist second half, where you have to go back and you have to stop Olimar from piloting. It's the plot of this game, actually. It just is the plot of this game. It's just not a human. He pilots a giant bug. The mid-game credit roll makes me tear up sometimes because it's very cute. Louis gets left on the planet after they finish paying back their debt, and you see like a little. He's CGI, but he's meant to look kind of not really claymated. This game has a lot of claymation, like promotional art, but there's like a little CGI Louis stuck in real world footage, and he's very lost. He doesn't know where he is. It plays sad music. It's like part sad, part like kind of whimsical. It's very cute. This entire game, when someone makes like an epic racist Mario-esque parody of Pikmin, I want to like smash their head with a fucking cinder block because this game's very nice. I get offended on its behalf when people make fun of it. It's like, I don't know. I made a Bulborb say, "I'll get you, bitch." That's okay, but you can't. You can only do so much before I'm angry on its behalf. Because I think it's very nice. I'm sorry, what? Racist Mario? It's like Flash Gets or whatever. Animated cartoon video game parody. If Egoraptor made like Metal Gear Awesome for Pikmin, he would have made an enemy for life. I won't have people besmirching this game. It's nice. It's pleasant. Terminal Montage. It's okay when he does it. Cause I like him. He's funny. I remember thinking that one felt kind of I felt like he was kind of off his game with that one. I specifically remember. Which I think everyone has some of those where it's like he seems like he needs to take a break. He's already out of material. This doesn't seem as funny as some of his other ones. I think Seth's Elden Ring video, I think, felt like that too, where it's like, you need to take a second. But right before he said that, he said, I'm done making good videos, and I thought that would be the norm. But his other videos since then have been funny. His Elden Ring video, it felt like all it was he was just saying jokes other people have already made over and over. Not over and over, but, he was just restating jokes that he saw in other places. And I thought that was disappointing, because he's typically very original with a lot of his humor. Well, that's the thing, is it's hard to be funny. It's hard to think of things to say. It's not like, oh, he fell off for real. It's like, yeah, he'll make something funny, and he did. It's like, don't make something funny again, just had an off video. But I was worried that he was tired of all of the effort he puts into videos, because he announced that he was done making good videos, and then he made the Elden Ring one. And I was like, oh no, he's right, this one isn't as good. You made an outro for the Clips channel? Is it my name and address in a list of weaknesses? Is that the outro to the clip channel you're making for my streams? Is there like an image of a cinder block with an arrow pointed to the back of my head? I don't know why I keep talking about cinder blocks. I keep also wanting to call them breeze blocks because I know the British say breeze block because of Alt J. But then I have to stop myself because that would make me a jabroni. I'm American. I have to say things the American way. Otherwise, you're a weird hipster, even if you think it's kind of funny to say breeze block. That's how I dictate how I say a lot of things. Is I choose the pronunciations I think are the funniest. Yeah, I think they call cinder blocks breeze blocks because they have holes. Unless I'm totally mistaken. I think a cinder block in Britland is called a breeze block. Oh shit! I'm gonna say that every time one goes out. Someone's getting poisoned. I can hear it. Oh, good, this puzzle. I need to get the white pigment over here. I've never played No More Heroes. I was talking to someone about it recently. I like the music a lot. I almost don't want to play him because I think I might not like him. I think I might call Suda51 Reddit if I played his games. And I'd rather not because I like the music I've heard. Like the No More Heroes, like it's Kill or Be Killed, that whole theme is really good. Oh yeah, color. I don't think they don't say color like that. They just say color. I don't think they say color. You can use ash to make bricks. Huh? Oh yeah, the Seth dox. I hope they didn't mess him up too bad. I think he was already doxed. He seems like you shouldn't project onto people who make internet videos and assume they're nice, but it's like, he seems like a nice guy. I hope that the fan base that has corralled around him doesn't cause him problems. Or more than they already have. Yeah, I don't know about Seth having strikes either. I don't usually follow stuff super closely. I kind of hear what I hear, and I sometimes will look at it for a second and be like, oh, that sucks. I like videos this person makes. I hope they don't go off the deep end or something. Yeah, I don't know if his Twitter's still up. He just doesn't have a Discord anymore, Seth. So that's not that big of a deal. I talked about that last stream, that I felt very vindicated that I didn't want to make a Discord. Just 'cause I don't mean to sound condescending to anyone listening, but I just don't want to wrangle people. I think it wouldn't necessarily be anyone listening at this time, but if you make a I keep wanting to say, like, Discord. If you make a Discord, you are going to have to wrangle people. Someone eventually is going to show up in the Discord ecosystem who needs to be wrangled and is now a new responsibility. You have to make sure this guy isn't being a problem at any given time. Or it'll be like a cabal of people, like, running ops against other people who watch you, and it's like, I just want to put a video out there. I don't necessarily want to, you know, set up the Amazon fan pen. Nope, not yet. I live in a Wreck-It Ralph video game world. No, I live in like a... I think I mentioned it. The room I live in... Oh yeah, I pulled out a scimitar. I became Scimitar Griffin for a second. I live in a big pile of junk. It's like... there is! It's like a charming pile of junk, though. There's weird stuff in the room. There's bats above me. Either it's charming or I've learned to live with it. Gigantic stump. I don't know how hard... I guess it doesn't matter how hard stuff is. You don't really get stronger throughout this game. I have level 5 Pikmin. This is as strong as I'm probably getting. You have to use consumables. But the difficulty of dungeons, I don't know if it matters that much. I will simply deal with the situation as it arises. I'm British? No. How long have I been streaming on YouTube? Is this a new thing, or...? I did one other one a little bit ago. Like, I think it was a month ago now. I did a Warhammer one. This is the second stream I've done on YouTube, just for fun. You could get harder if you're afraid of Pikmin. Again, it's like... What is this? Everything but fire. Okay. I might just go 20-20-20 anyway. Come on! There you go. Come on, Angerlin. Score some goals. I see it. I do see the one with eyes. Send the blues in. Okay. One of each, as God intended. Wait for the blues to go up. Come on, England! Throw some mins. I'm imagining, like, throwing little soccer players, and then every time they make impact with... I don't know, what would you be throwing them on? It doesn't matter. As soon as they make contact, they hard cancel into their faking an injury animation, as each one of them makes, like, you just... And then when they hit the ground, they're immediately faking an injury. Each game ends with hundreds of red cards. You know, that'd be a better sport than El Football. Is that you you just launch people, and whoever can convince a panel of judges that they are hurt the most, they score points. Come on, stop tripping. There you go. Yeah, football if it was a good band. They're chasing the mascots around. Yeah, no, this is good. You'd have to make like huge ones, like from American Tail, the Mouse of Minsk or whatever. You need huge parade floats, and you've got like 2 players, like the equivalent of a quarterback, and they launch the players onto the parade floats, and whoever does the most damage to the other opposing parade float wins. Yeah, fuck Quidditch. This is the real game that should have spawned the sport. They renamed Quidditch because they don't like J.K. Rowling anymore. What's it called now? Stick Ride Funny Ball? These guys wake up early, I think. Yep! The Halloween Bulborb wakes up soon. Wakes up early. Can smell you. Just pretending it's like... Oh, I think he's gonna expose his ass! Sweet. Get a little bit longer. Alright. These are always my favorite, because the Halloween fillers. I enjoy the Bulborb iterations. I think it's fun. I saw the one in 3 that has like its head is a it's like an anteater. The judge makes more football. I was gonna say that you have lots of lesser obstacles on the field, and like if you bring them to your end zone, you get to bring more players out on the field. Or I guess you could just be insane and say that, like, they're actively birthed. You have a bunch of... The games are played over the course of, like, 20 years, and you have a bunch of, like, pregnant women ready to birth children. But they have to wait until you bring over the correct, like, game piece. And it's like, okay, you can birth more players into your team. See, we're making the future sports here. The sports that everyone else is too afraid. This is a really nice area that other people are afraid to make. Dystopia. A dystopia would never be. That's the thing, is that's funny. So a dystopia would never do it. It's part of a dystopia is everyone sucks and is boring now. That's more like insane, like, what's his, Nero. The Emperor Nero would make something like that. Insane ruler sport. Sport that he made to make the peasants do something he thought was funny. Their little souls fly out. Yeah, you have to have a soul harvester to re-put back into the babies. So you can collect the souls of the killed football players. I would go to school if this was the teacher. It's fun they sing when there's... The game music scared me. I think it's dynamic in this game. So that the music slowly, like, changes depending on what's close to you. Yeah, it added more instruments when that little beetle came up. Yeah, the Eldar I was actually gonna say that, but I was like, you don't bring Warhammer into everything. It gets annoying. But the Eldar did at one point have a whole soul recycling process. They might still. Huh. I stopped because I thought there would be a guy up here. I think there's a future dungeon level that has a guy up on top of one of those. They have long heads. Yep. I like the Eldar. I actually think the Eldar are one of the cooler... I mean, a lot of the 40k races are cool, but I think the Eldar are one of my... If I had to pick like a top 3, they're probably there. I like them. And I don't like elves normally. I really don't like any of the elves in Warhammer except for wood elves. Because the wood elves are like the forces of the forest that the wood elves are in, plus the wood elves. So it's not even like a wood elf faction. It's just that they happen to have wood elves the same way that like chaos dwarves will. Well, I guess ogres have base infantry that are nobblers. So the wood elves also have a a wood elf package within the army. It's just a division of the race, which I think that's really cool. I don't mind the elves as like a part of the greater force. I just think the elves themselves are a little boring. Favorite Pikmin enemy by name alone? Oh, just their names? Ooh, I don't remember half their names. Creeping Chrysanthemum... Creeping Creep... This one. That one has a funny name. Flower. Burrowing Snagrit's a pretty funny name. Bulborb is just fun to say. They have a lot of good names. Chrysanthemum. I'm really bad at. I think I might have a minor speech impediment. Don't green text don't meme arrow minor at me. I know someone thought someone's gonna say implying minor. Don't trust El. Yeah, even without like the dwarf like traitor memes, I just think elves are stupid. I understand the appeal, I think. Ah, shit! Well, they're not gonna sing anymore because I lost one. That's the sad part about them singing, is once one dies, they can't sing anymore. They quit. But like, I don't know, the kind of people who are into like elves, it's like fucking Grimes thinks elves are cool. You have to think the idea of like nobility is interesting. You have to be into nobles and like highborn people and think that's interesting. Your aristocracy type characters. Might be something on that egg. Son of a bitch. And I tend not to. I like stupid monster characters. I think they're fun. Shit. I got him. Monarchy, shut up. You can't say that. You know what? If the king had giant booberinos, people wouldn't have got rid of the monarchies. This is an indisputed fact. Opinions on Goblin GF. Shut up. Oh, I think there's a streamer, if that's who you're talking about. I haven't ever watched him. The VTuber who uses the Goblin. Have not watched. I've heard they're an alright streamer. Apparently, I have a repressed memory that when I hear about Goblin GFs, I have to piss. Give me a sec. Wait, no, I don't know if I can. I might have to hit yes on something. It's gonna start me off not paused. Come on. There he goes. Alright, now.
I'm telling you now, I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me. I'm telling you now. I have plans that I cannot share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me.
All right. VTubers scare me. It's weird. It's definitely weird, and I can see how people can be off by it. I kind of was too, and eventually I just found a couple that I think are funny streamers. The only reason, like, I kind of didn't pay attention to them at first. The only reason why I had anything to say about them at all and had enough knowledge about them to make stupid jokes in the video was because I thought the initial wave of, like, Hollow Ian was funny because it was a bunch of YouTubers being turned into cartoon characters. I thought the antics involved with that are very funny. But I don't, whenever I watch that, it's very hard to shake the feeling that it's like this is a very strange niche of content, and it exists because people are using this as like a girlfriend surrogate. And it's like, if that didn't exist, these people wouldn't be doing this. And that's really weird. I don't like that. It's strange. Oh shit. We can do this all day. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Speech check. I convinced him. I convinced him to make the fight fast. How's this gonna work? Is he gonna pop up and his death animation's gonna go? Huh. Thoughts on Discord PMing me your address so I can taste your drywall? I don't know, man. Is that a thing people do? Are you like... Is that like a thing from like... I don't know. It seems like it might be a Norwegian thing. Skyrim dragon mechanics. Yeah, it keeps their privacy. The thing with VTubers, and I have to be careful what I say, because I think it veers into like sexism or whatever, something that might make someone angry. But the kind of content that someone who wants to stream video games while being a lady, you are inevitably going to attract people who are creeping on you. It is inevitable. And I'm not even like, oh, we need to work to change this. You can't. It's not gonna happen. People are going to want to interact with a lady if they have a nice voice. It's just gonna happen. Like, I'm sorry, it's just gonna happen. But there's a whole other thing where people... Oh shit, there's a bunch of them here. Sorry, someone broke in here. Threw a rock at me. But anyway, yeah, there's like a protection angle, I guess, where you can kind of obfuscate your presence. But a lot of people wouldn't watch female streamers if they can't look at them and they aren't hot. And I think that's kind of unfortunate, because I know, back when I used to watch, like, well, I still watch Vine Sauce, but a long time ago, I remember I saw Limes through Vine Sauce, who's one of Vinny's friends. And she has a pleasant voice. She's a VTuber now. But back then, it's like someone who's trying to, like, be a Vinny Vine Sauce, you know, just stream stuff, but you're like a lady. Or whatever, like, I don't think a whole lot of people will, like, give you a chance. And so you have an opening now if you're just, like, a female streamer who just wants to play video games. You can kind of rope in people who wouldn't give you a chance. Like, it kind of gives them a niche, if that makes sense. There's a lot, like... I think that's why I watch certain VTubers, is because a lot of male streamers are just good at a game. There's... Unless I'm missing a bunch, it doesn't feel like there's a whole lot of Jermas and Vinnies. There's Jerma and Vinny. And, you know, Joel, and... There's the funny streamers. But there's not a whole lot of, you know, variety-ish content where you have someone who's interesting who just talks. And I think that there's a good amount of VTubers. It's like, well, I wouldn't have ever, like, sought this out. And I sort of stumbled into it because I thought the HoloLive stuff was funny. It's like, they're funny. They say funny things. They're good streamers. It works. I'm not so mentally deranged that I'm using background noises in their mic to track down their location so I can skin them and make a female skin suit. It's just a streamer. And they happen to have a stupid puppet on screen that's designed by some artist, and some Japanese artist who, like, you know, did an anime or something, and it's like, oh, that's neat on its own. But there's involvement with this streamer and this artist, and they make outfits for the avatar. It's like, it's novel, it's cool. But the weird end of it is just when it's like, you know, it's just being a titty streamer, but you're not using your own titties. And that stuff's weird. Any of the stuff where it's like ASMR or intimate, it's like, this is fucking weird. This is some crusty lady over the internet. It's like, just talk, like, what... Gura had, like, in one of her last streams, like, yeah, Chad, I've been seeing apparitions and I talk to them. Like, fuck you, that's awesome. I've been seeing things and I hold conversations with them. I'm sorry, you can't call me a simp, that's too good. I don't care. I'm gonna watch the person who talks about how they talk to their ghosts. I want to see the weekly ghost updates. That's not even the first person. I think one of the Japanese ones was getting haunted by a ghost. I think the one that's like orca themed had a ghost in their house. Half of them are buying monkeys, and the monkeys are gonna die. And then the other half are gonna get haunted by the souls of the monkeys, and then they're gonna tear their face off like Henry the Monkey. It's a long arc, but it points towards face-ripping VTuber content. Then they'll repurpose their torn-off faces as new models. Oh, shit! That could have been bad. I didn't notice the rock guy. They're lying? What? What's going on? A lot of them make funny noises. I think it has to do with them making their weird character noise, their character voices, and then they scream in the character voice. The resulting scream is funnier than a talking voice scream. But a lot of the people who do it are they are naturally, like, funny cartoon character people. So it just works. Oh my, that's so mean! I can make them friendly fire each other. This is a bit of a predicament. I don't think the bodies are going to block the boulders. I don't think I can do this. Come on! Thread the needle. Aw. Disappointing. You see apparitions of me telling you to play SMT4. I think I talked about that before, that I think I've been subjected to early experimental dream advertisements trying to get me to buy a Nintendo Switch. think I told that one where I had a dream because I worked in the meat department, like the deli inside of a grocery store for a little bit. And I had a dream that I was reaching... No, I went to a GameStop. And the GameStop had like little cubular windows, or like cubular... I can't think of the word. Shelves. Where that's where the games were. And there was a Nintendo Switch in one, but it had a bunch of raw bacon in it too. There was a bunch of like raw bacon and meat. And I had to reach in past it, like little meat hooks to get a Nintendo Switch out. And I'd wake up and like minutes after, because I during the dream I really wanted a Nintendo Switch, and then when I woke up I'd be like, I don't really want a Nintendo Switch. Like, there's a handful of games that look good, but I think I'm good. I'm comfortable. It's just play on PC. What to do about this guy? Probably purples only. That was a saw trap? Could have been. Very likely. I was gonna get, like, grabbed and pulled and marionetted to do the my life is like a video game thing, and they'd blow my head off. No! Oh, that was scary. He almost whipped my, my perps off the side. Pronounce your name. I refuse. I don't know if it's a slur. I'm sorry. My pronunciation's bad enough. Sorry, I'm reading chat. That's whenever I get quiet, I'm looking over to see what I missed, because I start talking, and I look away. If you claimed you saw Jack Frost, it'd have to be a consistent thing that was interlinked with you trying to have a career as like a real-life Miku, so that it was contextually really funny. Because that's why it's really funny, is that it's a YouTuber who wanted to become Miku, and they're getting the chance to become Miku. So it becomes funny. And then they start seeing ghosts and they talk to them. It's like, this is funny. Will you ever play Splatoon 3? I've never played Splatoon before. I've never played any Splatoon. I don't own the hardware to do it. I'm always... The Turf War and Splatoon, I don't understand how that's fun. It seems like the last second push is the only thing that matters, and everything else, like building up to the last second push, is kind of irrelevant. Because Turf War, the base like TDM mode for Splatoon, you're shooting paint everywhere because it's ink. You're squid. And you win based off the coverage of your team's ink color. And I always think about, like, how do you, like, meta? How do you play this game to win? It's like, why would you play that for 3 minutes? Because whatever happens during minute 1 and 2 probably doesn't matter for the last minute. It's just gonna matter what happens during the last minute. That feels like that should be, like, round-based. Like, 1-minute rounds. Not too overly, like, you know, esport Splatoon or anything. I think esports suck wiener. I hate them. I think esports are the worst thing to ever happen to video games. I don't like the whole discussion about, like, are esports sports? I don't care. I hate them. I think unbalanced multiplayer games that are just kind of crazy, like PlanetSide 2, are more interesting than esporting something up so that it's perfectly balanced and plays like a regulated sport. Why would they... Nintendo wouldn't want to kill me with this Switch, they just want me to buy the Switch. They wouldn't do that. Oh, that was another stupid thing I was gonna write in the post about, amusement parks. Ruining FGC, yeah. I'm sure it ruins a bunch of shit because there's so many angles to that. But anyway, hold on. The amusement park thing. It's not that funny. It's funny in my head. I was saying that it seems like there's a really annoying focus on modern theme park attraction designs to have to tie everything to an IP. So when you look at something like, and I brought this up about the IP haunted houses. But if you look at something in Disney, you have Pirates of the Caribbean or Space Mountain or the Haunted Mansion, where they didn't have movies. They're OC. They were made for the park. And those are some of the best rides. They eventually turned into movies later because they were popular. And it feels like now, whenever they announce a new anything for any park, it's like, well, it's got to be tied into an IP. You can't have, like, Evilopolis or whatever. I guess they're doing that. They're having, like, a villain zone. But they're not going to have, like, Future World or whatever. They're going to have, like, Disney TM, Villains TM, featuring, Shadow Elsa TM. Oh, I forgot about these guys. I think they only really antagonize you by messing with your radar. I don't think they eat anything. I haven't ever played Animal Crossing now. I forgot they ate shit like that. I'm mad about that. They don't land on them, it sucks. I guess that's how they antagonize you. Oh, their radar blip they do makes your Pikmin panic. Yeah, what you missed, a bunch of random shit. The house was empty, so I started it. The next two, hopefully I should announce before time in case someone wants to say something to me. That's kind of why I did this, was just... So if someone was interested in saying stuff at me, I just made myself available. And also because there weren't uploads. The esporters, yeah, the shotgun thing with the new Call of Duty. It's just, there's lots of stupid rules and lots of dumb shit that they have come to expect that doesn't work well in the game. The standard user experience kind of comes second to making the game as esporty as possible and working as balanced as possible at the top level, and I think it sucks. Gained nothing by finding that. Yeah, I lost a purple. Wait, no, I gained something. I got a whistle. I see you, Zero. Thank you for stopping by my stream. Medbay was not spared. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm trying to trigger all the traps is why I'm running around without anyone. I don't think I'll ever stream Animal Crossing. I probably won't ever play it either. It's just not my type of game. The most I'd play a Sims or an Animal Crossing style game is Viva Pinata, and I only really played that because it had a nature subtext. If there was a more naturey Animal Crossing style game, maybe? Oh shit! There you go. Anyway, so the IP thing. that was the start of it. But the thing I thought was funny was that, like, you know, it's pointless that that Disney is going to keep trying to incorporate IP instead of making fun OC. Because in the end, Universal has them beat. They already have Donkey Kong Land planned. There's a giant countdown clock in the peripheral vision of every Disney executive's eyes right now. They know the exact moment that Donkey Kong Land opens, and they know it's over for them. There's gonna be a big walk-in attraction where families can come and they can mourn the loss of the DK Banana Horde, like a 9/11 memorial. I don't think no one will ever go to Disney ever again. What was the other part of that? That was funny. Oh, it would restart like debates about kneeling for the flag and shit, but like if you kneeled in front of the Donkey Kong Banana Horde, if you failed to stand for the Horde, a trap door would open and you get chased by a giant inflated Lanky Kong. This is the kind of shit I think is funny. I was gonna write that in the post, but I decided that I had written too much. I was like, eh. I need to write less. I don't need to present walls of text, because like people who just watch a video and sub for the first time, they're gonna get really annoyed if they get like a notification and it's just fucking this monstrous wall of text. I try to think of people who just want to see like a GIF of the video I'm working on. Try to include something that isn't a bunch of dumb shit no one should care about. All that's there just to, I don't know, show that I haven't fallen down a staircase. I'm still alive working on something. That was the intent. The more important intent is not being quite as slow with uploads. Which, I don't know, that's just me being bad with my process and not doing stuff that I think will look cringe. The wall of text makes it much more funny. I wonder about that, because I think it is kind of funny if you open it, it's just like, here's a GIF of like, I didn't put this in the video, but like a slime from Rocket Slime, and I give him like a huge ass, and then you open it, and it's like 40 paragraphs. It's like, I'm not reading this. To my wife! Or I think it's ex-wife. Fuck you. Fuck your hot dog husband. And the ketchup kids. I'm not putting the ass on the slime. I just talked about that. If someone were to, like, present me with a Pikmin with, like, a huge dumpy ass, I'd get angry. Don't do that. You're not. There's certain things I don't want to see. I don't want to. Any of what I've described. Here I can reload. I can wait till the end of this floor and I can get more Pikmin because I'm down to. Purple Twerkman. Don't say that out loud. I guess you typed it. Don't type that. Hello, Hugginson. Wait, what are you... Are they panicking? Oh, they're following him! You little shits! Was I not cool enough for you? Here. I'll kick his ass. I'll show you who's boss. Yeah, I forgot how this guy worked entirely. The way it falls is really funny. This is a very inventive enemy. There we go. There we go. Stomp it to death. Does it even look... It's got like one of those Rayman character noses. The Tweedles or whatever. Oh, thank you. Person saying my style is all my own. That's one of the things where I don't... When people say nice stuff, that's... I think I mentioned this earlier. I don't a lot of times know what I did. So I lose sight of like, oh, is this funny? Is this a good video? And that's kind of what slows me... That's what's been slowing me down lately for the last, like, year. Is worrying that's like, is this only funny to me? Is this someone else gonna watch this and call it cringe? The conclusion I've come to is even if it is cringe, I think people have said multiple times that I move fast enough that it won't matter. Like they will just ignore the parts that are shit if it moves by fast enough. It's tolerable. And with that knowledge, I should stop being slow. Should do my best not to move at molasses speed. Yes, this game is called Pikmin. Olimar and someone he met from work run away from his family. They've decided together they're going to choose the Pikmin. I like Louis as a character. As much character as there is, just like a really stupid coworker who's almost actively malicious with how lazy he is and selfish. He causes all the problems. And then you go and you rescue him. The only cringe is worrying about being cringe. On some level, yeah. I mean, there is knowing, like, the level of stuff I can do actively. Before it looks like embarrassingly stupid. If that makes... I don't know if that makes sense. I'd have to have an example where it's like, if I make this look a little too intense, it's a bit silly. But otherwise it's funny if it's intense, or... It's a very complex thing, making stupid videos. Gmod machinimas? Yeah, I think a lot of my humor comes from YouTube poops. I was thinking about that like a day ago. Something about like 90% of what I think is funny just comes from YouTube poops. Not like I make videos entirely because I saw like YouTube poops where they would do more editing than normal and like shift things in the environment or the actual footage of the sample. On it's purple. I need to build a what's the one thing that there's that video of the person falling into escalator. Build an escalator for him. Oh, this is a water floor, damn it. Where the blue flowers are there. I can only identify things by industrial accident video or live leak videos. That's Machine from live leak video number 4. Well, that's rude. What am I supposed to do? Holy shit! This floor is mean. Yeah, I've seen a couple of... There's that... I don't think he's very funny. Where there's the guy who uses Despicable Me clips. And his stuff is fucking insane. I'm trying to think of what I do. I don't have very many white Pikmin, but I might need to toss them for blues. I guess I have to hope that there aren't any electric walls. There were a couple of electric things. I guess I could try to just kill those with normal Pikmin and be careful. That's a strategy. It's like that one driver safety picture where it's like, which of these cars has the right of way? And the answer someone gives is like, everyone goes at the same time, but be careful. Red Pikmin they're the best suited for every single hazard in the game, but be careful. Don't want to rip. Yeah, sure. 3 more blue. Yeah, but watch out! Yeah. Yeah, I just shouldn't worry about being goofy. Just embrace it, it's fine. I was thinking about, I should worry about being goofy. I was thinking about Danganronpa the other day. Whatever that is, the Class Trial Solar Edition, while I was editing something. That track is really good. those games in general, it feels like Danganronpa is on the verge of being really... Oh, I should have gone there. I need white pigment. Danganronpa is on the verge of being, like, really, really good, but it's fucking weird. Wow, this guy's being generous. I think I might just kill him. Yeah, there you go. Come on, die at us. Use the long animation. Oh shit! You cheating motherfucker. I see your health bar. No, I'm not gonna let him eat white Pikmin. You need to have the white Pikmin to dig stuff up. But anyway, Danganronpa feels like it's really stylistically cool and everything. But oh my god, the dialogue. It might just be the dub. So close to being like really, really, really good. And it's unfortunately like so incredibly strange and cringe that I don't want to look at it. I mean, I've watched Let's Plays of the first two and I played the third. I thought they were cool. Beat Cam when? Maybe eventually. Maybe later. I'll do it with a large tuxedo. Whatever. What's his name? Talking Heads guy. Big Tuxicus. I think this is a legal play. Alright, there you go. Back. Max Headroom? He looks similar, but no. David Byrne? I think it's David Byrne? Oh, shit! I guess I can move all the Pikmin by drowning them a little. Drown the Pikmin a little bit as a treat. Go up against this wall. Oh, wow! Neat. I was not expecting that. Moonman, David Byrne, yeah. Spelled weird, like that, with a Y, not U. Yeah, some of them are just rough. It's not just that, like the dialogue. I don't know if it's the localization or if the Japanese tone of dang level. You can tell visually, obviously, that it's stupid, but it's just so, like, actively embarrassing to look at. Oh, shit. Officer, I'm being trolled. Almost. Alright, I got him. Oh, shit. But I don't know, I was listening to that track and I was thinking about, like, Dangan has all these really cool presentation things. Like, when they're actually doing a trial, Danganronpa is like proto Among Us, where you're... It's like a... I haven't ever played Ace Attorney, I need to, because I thought Danganronpa was fun, but it's like Ace Attorney, where you're doing trials and trying to find out who a killer was. But the setting of the game is a death game with a bunch of stupid children playing Among Us. And the goal of the death game is to kill someone and get away with it. So they live inside like some little habitat, and throughout the course of the game, different ones kill other ones, and then you have a trial to figure out who did the killing. And the actual trials are like 2 hours long, which, like, in retrospect, that's hilarious. They have a gameplay segment that it's like 2 hours. That's insane. that's unhinged. It's not like a 20-minute boss fight, which that'd already be like it's 2 hours. Like you were playing this trial minigame for a very long time. Probably should have grabbed this on the way back. I gotta wait again. But the graphics during the visual presentation of the trial is really cool. Each of the characters, and they've made jokes about this before, but the characters in Dangan are 2D, but the game takes place in like a 3D space. So they look like cardboard cutouts. And I think someone made a joke once, like a GameStop or something was like, meet the cast, and they had a bunch of cardboard cutouts. It was like, haha, funny. But during the actual trials, the camera's in the middle of this circular, like, whatever. This platform, and the characters, like, spin around you as they talk. It's like, man, if they didn't say cringe shit, it'd be pretty cool. Because the music is really good. The minigame for determining, like, when someone is lying and to move the conversation forward is neat. So you have a specific keyword and you're looking for another keyword among the stuff people are saying, and you shoot the keyword into the testimony. I think in 3 is when they started making it so like the words moved in a really they probably always moved, but they started the words would move or be shaped based off what was being said. So there was one where it was a seesaw, and it like inchwormed across, the word seesaw inchworms across the screen, and it's like, I dare you to hit me. I dare you to find her. She's in one of our 7 Koopa hotels. But that sort of shit is great. The game itself is very cringe, though. And it has I've heard it has some sort of a TikTok following. I don't use that app, so I don't know. I don't like that combination, though. Just from hearing that pitch, TikTok Danganronpa, I'm good. Don't need to see that. Alright, boss floor. This might be the last floor, and I might call it. My pinky's starting to hurt. I'm forgetting when I'm holding the key down. I have no idea if I just talked about Danganronpa. I might have just said it to myself. Because it's like going numb, and I forget where it is. Yeah, it's definitely a Tumblr game, Dangan. It's because it's melodramatic. It has very weird tonal whiplash, but among everything else, it's very melodramatic. What if it had a... Oh, shit. What if I didn't use a buff when I... Oh! Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll try to have 2 more streams this month, maybe? Maybe one other one. I like Halloween. I'd like to make a Halloween stream asset. I won't mute this. Have luck. Have luck. Good luck hearing what I'm saying. It's part of the experience. It's parsing whatever I'm saying through this. See you guys later. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully the Rocket Slime video will be done Monday or Tuesday.